Huh?
There we go, now I'm recording.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Soulburst Crisis. When last we left off... Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. That would have been bad. Alright. When last we left off, you had all managed to recover from your fight within the Kaelwind's Grove. After saving the weird tree, you took a brief time to stop and rest. Also, the Watch Together is in the Detroit for everyone. You took a moment to stop, rest, and collect yourself after the rather intense fight you had had there. However, unfortunate news arose. It appears that Anderthan, the leader of the Blackthorn cult, fled the grove following the death of the spirit and the loss of his immortality. The Kaelwind sent scouts to follow and give chase to him, though with their forces still battling the Empire and extremely exhausted from the last few days of fighting, they couldn't send a large force after him. That is where you lot have come in. You have been tasked with hunting down the under-sorcerer and putting him in the grave he has been so happily digging for himself these last few months. You were joined by Nyulrin, the son of Chief Karrison, the leader of the Kaelwind. Nyulrin blames Anderthan for his father's death, though indirectly. After all, had he not set about this accursed quest, then his father would still be alive. The young elf is overtaken with rage and a desire for vengeance, and has happily chosen to pursue Anderthan across all of Brithain. Meanwhile, as you arrived south near Erdskinsall, the land of the orcs, you encountered a patrol of Brithanian knights led by Carver. After a very brief interaction with him, the situation slowly began to escalate. The Kaelwind and the Brithanians have always had a tense relationship, and as such, the two groups were fairly at odds. And that is when the orcs arrived. Gortash, having seen a sizable collection of outsiders within his territory, had brought his warband to confront them. It seemed as though things might evolve into a larger battle, but fortunately, you were all able to talk things down. There's now a moment of calm as all three sides kind of stare off against each other. None of them seem like they're the ones who will make the first. None of them seem keyed to be the one to make the first move. But none of the three are exactly happy to see the others. The orcs have no interest in seeing outsiders in their lands. The Kaelwind have no interest in the Brithanians, who have long since oppressed them. And the Brithanians find no friends in either the orcs or the Kael, who have long since opposed their development and long since resisted their efforts within their own kingdom. All three groups are effectively teetering on a knife's edge for a fight, an all-out brawl breaking out. Fortunately, there happens to be a group of plucky adventurers who have managed to build bridges to all three factions. suppose it's time to see whether those bridges are sufficient to mend these ruffled feathers.
I thought we actually resolved that at the end of last session.
No, you managed to get them all from immediately preparing to fight each other to standing, like, everyone was, you kind of did. It looked as though it was about to just break down into a fight. You managed to talk everyone down to where they're no longer, it doesn't look like people, yeah, they're not immediately trying to kill each other, but they aren't exactly, good spot. Yeah. It could still kick off, but people went from actively drawing swords to hands on the hilts of their swords. It's a net improvement to your previous situation, but still tense. Anyone have any questions real quick or clarifications on anything before we get back to it? Thank you, Dirk.
That wasn't really a Dirk response, but...
I mean, still funny. Still in character.
Ahran will speak up if no one else will.
I mean, considering I missed the last 2 sessions, I think it'd be better for...
Last 2?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Could you remind me what was the last action that we did?
Last action was essentially, I don't remember exactly what Dirk did, but I think he kind of, stepped up to the orcs who looked like they were, the most ready to throw hands, and basically...
Ah, yes. I remember that.
Yeah, Dirk kind of stepped up, and not so much, he made the orcs, stop and listen because they respect strength. I don't know if, intimidated or, made them afraid is the proper...
I know, I'm buddy with the person in charge that showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he used orc diplomacy.
Yeah. But yeah, as you can kind of see, the three groups are kind of... The three groups are kind of standing off each other right now. Dirk managed to kind of straighten things out, as it were. So, what do you guys do?
Ahran, once everyone's sheathed their swords for the moment, we'll say. Now that you're all not going to be killing each other immediately, we have something you all might want to hear regarding an undersinger, a necromancer. I assume none of you are particular fans of that sort of magic being used on this island.
The Gortash kind of steps forward as he just says, I don't know anything about under sorcery or whatever it is you said. That regale me with a tall tale.
You've heard of a necromancer, yes?
I think I've heard a thing or two about them. Usually you need to hit them really hard so they stay dead. And they tend to raise some friends to do their fighting for them. Defile the dead, defile the land, all that stuff.
That's more or less the case. there's a rather unpleasant one that we want to deal with, given, they, like you said, they tend to defile the land and all that. He was holed up in Erkinzol, right, DM?
That's the region's name. So technically true if you said that.
I know there was like an old city he was holding up in. Or something.
Yes. One moment, let me find its name for you real quick. You had heard the reports from the Brethanians revealed that he appeared to have taken, Anderson appeared to have taken, nope, wrong session notes. Sorry, one moment, just trying to find its name, because I am dumb and forgot to write it down. For fuck's sake. Where is it? Was it really last month?
Yeah, we skipped a session.
Where is it?
Let me check my own notes. I might have written it down.
I hope someone did. There's no way I didn't write it down. Oh, Noellathon.
Noellathon. Which is a ruined city, right?
Yes. It's an ancient elven necropolis.
Yeah. The necromancers, by what the scouts we've asked have seen, seems to be heading to Noellathon, big old city of the dead.
The orc kind of grimaces a little, his tusk kind of twitching slightly, his left ear kind of twitches slightly as he grits his teeth a little as he just says, "That's a cursed place right there. Perfect for one of those bastards."
Indeed.
He kind of stabs his spear into the ground as he just says, if one of them is defiling our land, we'll kill him. We'll tear his head off ourselves and drive it through a pike."
I'll turn to the other groups.
Oh, that is the wrong person.
Ahran will turn to the other groups. I take it the sentiment is shared by you. Other two groups?
Nyulrin just kind of calls out, "You know my thoughts on the matter." Carver just says, "The man attempted to kill the crown prince and now king of Brethane. His death is fair recompense." One of the orcs just mutters the word in confusion to his peer, who just kind of shrugs.
Recompense. So it would seem that the people of these isles have a common enemy.
What is everyone else doing right now?
Well, again, the fact that I was absent for the previous sessions means I don't really know too much of what's going on, so...
Mostly just warily keeping an eye on quieted down. He's just mostly crossed his arms and listening, while also keeping an eye out.
Carver, you see, Carver, after a moment, kind of steps forward as he just says, I do not know. He looks to Gortash and kind of a bit diplomatically begins to speak. Orc, I humbly request access to the domain of
Hope he sure doesn't say that.
Yeah,
I
no,
assume-
fuck. I am trying to. I can't think of words right now. He says to the effect of. He says the effect of. We're requesting access to your lands to hunt a dangerous fugitive, and he identifies himself as a envoy of. He identifies himself as an envoy of King Theodore and asks if you speak for King Gorin, who is the Orc King. If you require that from last time. I speak for the king well enough. You see Gortash just kind of like roll his shoulders and like head from left to right, kind of in thought, as he just says, well, can't tell you what. We'll look past this little intrusion from you lot. We'll take care of that big mean necromancer for you all. Carver kind of Nylan kind of speaks up a bit sharply as he just says, "This threat is beyond you." Gortash immediately sends a look towards him. The seven hells will freeze over before I let a fucking elf tell me what threats are beyond me. And the strength of my clan.
We have seen the damage that this necromancer can cause. You may be able to defeat him, but the cost will be bloody and great. Alone, any one of us stands as decent a chance as being turned into another one of his mindless thralls. But together, we should be able to defeat him without any one of us paying too deep of a cost. We all want him. Everyone here wants that necromancer dead. So why not fight him together?
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Oh, God.
I'll give it to you with advantage. Gortash the various leaders of the three groups kind of exchange glances a bit cautiously. Carver, he's putting on a diplomatic face, but you can tell the way his hand is clenched around the hilt of his greatsword, or the grip of his greatsword. He's ready to throw hands at a moment's notice if need be. Meanwhile, Nylan is they're all in various states of ready to rock the other shit in. But the way they kind of glance at each other, you can tell they're kind of sizing up each other, trying to get a bead on if the others are worth if this is worth considering. Ooh, new Nyulrin art, nice.
This is from last session.
Oh yeah, but first time it's properly in the thingy.
Yep.
But yeah. After a moment, Carver kind of speaks up as he kind of breaks the silence. It pains me to admit this, but the The Tabaxi is right. None of us can handle this alone. Our strength combined, that would make any... Our three kingdoms, our strength combined could make any foe tremble. Besides, he kind of looks to Gortash and he just says, "Don't you want an opportunity to show up both the Kaelin and the Brethanians in combat?" How often do you get that chance? The orc just kind of stares down Carver for a moment before just chuckling. What say you, elf? How interested are you in this little arrangement? As long as I get to be the one to kill the bastard, I don't really care. You got some fire in you got some fire in you for a pointy-eared elf. Fine.
Any other kind of weird elves?
He kind of like rubs his own fairly pointy ear. Not that I know of. Probably. But there's a mountain of elves, aren't there? There's high elves, wood elves, elves probably somewhere out there.
We don't need to get into the complexities of the elven species.
Carver just kind of comments, "I know there are sea elves. I've heard rumors of moon elves too."
I'll need to know this so that I can think of better insults for each of them.
Moon elves.
Nyulrin just kind of glances towards all of you. Just like the least amused, he is completely flat-faced. This is already testing my patience.
Like Carver suggested, putting the complexities of elves aside, we have a necromancer to deal with.
Was the one who said that.
Oh, alright, like Nyulrin said, putting the complexities of elves aside, we have a necromancer to deal with.
Right. Gortash, that was your name. It was my name. Right. Do you know where Nuelathon is? I've heard of it, only in children's tales. Don't know where to actually go for the place. Aye. All of us. He looks over his orcs. As you can see that they kind of shift on their feet a little, clearly a little anxious, as you see some of them absently rubbing their thumbs along the hilt of their axes. They seem genuinely uneased at the idea of going to this Nuelathon. Not a sight you usually see amongst an orc warband. As he just says,
If you two checking for rats, you can always head home.
oh, you don't need to worry about it. Just a good read. It's less fear and more respect. You do wise to be careful. Alright. You'll not follow us. Try not to stab us in the back, he says, kind of glancing towards the Kale with some suspicion as Nyulrin just smirks and says, "Trust me, Orc. It won't be in the back." You see Gortash just gives a smirk at that. Soon enough, the various orcs begin to kind of file in behind Gortash, assuming kind of a loose search, kind of a more loose, spread out formation. As they begin to advance, the Kaelin kind of keep their distance from. The Kaelin kind of They form up in the rear while the Brethanians kind of naturally just fall in the center. As the three groups begin to advance, Carver kind of speaks to Gortash and reminds them that there's a group of, it kind of informs him that there is a patrol of Imperial Rangers who are operating in the region, who sighted the Undersinger that we were going to meet. Gortash just kind of looks to them and just says, "Well, they must be worth their shit. I haven't heard anything about them. If some Imperials got found trespassing here, well, let's just say it would have made a lot more of a ruckus if they'd been caught." The three of you, your groups kind of advance for a little while. About 20, maybe 30 or so minutes have passed before you begin to see a little bit of movement ahead. Arriving close to the location you were intending to meet up with where you were tasked with meeting up with the Imperials at, you see a Imperial Ranger kind of reveal themselves from the brush, his hand kind of held on the hilt of his gladius as he examines the rather unusual sight before him. It's not every day you see knights marching alongside druids and orcs. The man seems about middle-aged, kind of has some lines on his face, kind of dirty blonde hair with a couple streaks of gray in his dirty blonde hair. Has a couple scars on his face, and just generally is moving in like fairly light equipment, leather mixed with chainmail. It seems to be a veteran by his owing to his age and just generalized appearance. He kind of approaches Knight Carver and just says, "I wasn't exactly expecting this. Since when does Brethane work with the Kaelin and the orcs?"
Since you had a undead issue move in.
What the Gnoll said. No, I'm not exactly the type to turn down able bodies. He gives a curt nod to your group as he introduces himself. Legate Cyrus, at your service.
What's is Legate is middle of the pack, I'm guessing, in terms of ranks?
Yeah, kind of like a captain. It's a high-ranking officer position, but also not so high as to be like, you know.
Yeah, it's a captain. Yeah, it's an officer, but still not very.
Yeah, still doing field work.
Bum.
You out here doing field work too?
I'm also a bum.
Yes, I am a bum. Yeah.
By definition, I've been kicked out of my house. I'm a bum.
Yeah, no. He introduces himself. I'm Legate Cyrus, Imperial Rangers. When do I have the honor of addressing? He says, kind of looking towards all of you.
Arin nods to Nyulrin.
Dirk will also just look at Nyulrin.
Vrisoteria. Is that correct? Vrisoteria, right?
Vrosiviteria.
Vrosiviteria. Rossivitaria, Legate.
You see him
Paladin.
do a he like places his hand over his heart when he hears that and gives a nod.
Paladin Nyulrin. And my fellow knights, he hesitates when he says that word. My fellow knights, Ahran, Dirk, Jakar, and Faely.
How did that go?
We are.
You got,
We all got knighted, right?
Yeah, Aaron like elbows Dirk. Remember back when we saved the
I'm fairly
Crown Prince?
I'm fairly sure Dirk specifically refused it, or never bothered to get it.
No. Knights Ahran, Jakar, Faely, and Dirk. Just Dirk. No title needed. Address him however you wish. We are aiding. We are aiding the locals in their extermination of this necromancer.
He kind of gives a bit of a hurt nod as he just says, "It's an honor to have." He spies the symbol of Aegon as he just says, "It's an honor. It is an honor to have one of. It is an honor to have It is an honor to have a servant of the Hourglass here."
It is my duty to be where I am needed, Legate. If I understand from from our very short interaction, I believe you to be very capable. I hope that you will lead us directly to the Gravesinger so we may put an end to this.
He just kind of nods as he just says, "It'll be easier said than done." At this point, you see Gortash as well as not Gortash kind of approaches. He's keeping quiet, not like kind of probably doing about what Dirk's doing, like acting like he's not really paying much attention. But anyway, Nyulrin, by contrast, is just hanging back, listening in quietly, as he just says, Oh, sorry, excuse me. So, the Gravesinger was approached. Yeah, the Gravesinger entered Erdzinzol with an entourage of about 25 by our count. Around a few days ago, he broke off his force, sending 20 of his men were heading east, while he and a smaller band headed north. We elected to follow him. We wager that his breakaway force is meant to serve as a distraction, lure anyone following him away. It seems our gambit was correct. He led us to some kind of elven ruin. Don't know much about it personally, and we've been observing it the last few days. So far, it's been quiet. He entered one of the structures, though we do not know which one. We've been hesitant to advance closer. My men are skilled, but I don't fancy our chances against a druid. Seem like bad odds. We decided to hold up and observe and wait for reinforcements. I suppose a lot of you are it.
Your observation was correct. This Gravesinger is more than any one group can handle. The fact that he is also technically immortal definitely does not help anyone's chances.
Dirk, you tried to say something?
Dirk nods. All he said.
Sorry, you. It sounded like you were trying to say something, but literally the moment Niall came in.
My bad.
Do you still want me
No,
to
like-
repeat?
Yeah, sorry.
Dirk just nods.
Ah, okay. But yeah. So, yeah, he says it's been fairly quiet in there the last few days. We've kept our distance, kept an observation. But we know he's in there and he hasn't left. But beyond that, we don't know exactly what he has waiting for us. And to what you say, he just nods as he just says, that was my reading on the situation. To what you said, Niall, he just nods back as he just says, that was my reading on the situation as well. Our group help with, he kind of glances over the assembled force as he just says, I'd say our odds are fairly decent with this.
More than decent. We will see to it that this evil is vanquished.
He nods as he says, all right then. Follow me. I'll lead you to our camp. It has a good oversight on the ruin. Gortash kind of speaks up for the first time, having kind of joined the conversation a little late. He missed the first time it was mentioned, as he just corrects, Nualathon. Speak on it with respect. Best if you do. The legate kind of perks an eyebrow at this, but then just looks back as he just says, it has a good overview of Nualathon. As the sun slowly begins to set, and night begins to kind of fall upon the land, from the nearby cliffs and hillside, you begin to see the structure, a collection of structures stretch out before you. Built into the cliffside are multiple ornate, regal, elven towers. Large amounts of vines and ivy have grown across its surfaces, and a thick layer of snow and snowdrift covers the structures. Before it is a very tall, about 15, 20 meter tall, like marble granite wall, studded with like green tile that kind of seals the grounds against the small mountain valley. It is an impressive sight, even in the low light of the night. Snow and wind begin to slowly fall and build as you can kind of examine the area. A faint green light is seen kind of emanating from the door frame of the structure, the only light at all seen upon it. But seeing the light, the legate just looks over as he just says, that is a newer development.
No doubt, not a good one.
I would have advised attempting to sneak. I would have advised waiting till morning, making our move then. Something tells me time isn't on our side.
Better get this shit over with too.
Let me just see. It's 10 minutes to cast the spell ritually?
Yeah.
10 minutes plus the regular casting time.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. In that case, Ahran is going to start doing her castings of aid. I'm going to do a 4th level slot on me and Dirk and Nyulrin.
Nice.
And a 3rd level slot on Faely, Jakar, and is and Bjorn.
How much
I
we get?
go
You are getting
level 4, I think.
yeah, you're getting a level 4, so
15.
15, yep, 15. And the ones who are getting a level 4 are getting 15. The ones who are getting level 3 are getting 10. And all.
Ooh, 83 hit points.
Yep. I'll even spare a second level slot for the 3 named and 3 NPC leaders.
I think I should
Wahoo!
say how much HP I have.
Oh, so Faely's here.
Yay! I
Are
noticed.
you here fully, Faely, or are you able to just listen in?
Whoa, seeing that she typed in the Roll20 chat.
Oh! Awesome.
Did you give a level 2 to Bulan?
I'm here.
I gave a level 3 to Bjorn.
Level 3. So that's 10 HP, right?
Yep, 10 HP.
All right. Ooh,
Like,
little.
after all we've been together with Bjorn, I think he deserves a level 3.
My little tank.
Overpowered lizard.
He's not really overpowered himself.
Overpowered lizard.
Just you wait until I upgrade my summon steed. I'll give Bulan wings and we'll fly.
Oh my god. We can turn into a Dragonel.
What?
Was that a thing?
A Dragonel, yeah. It's wasn't introduced in Fizzbands, I believe.
Dragon.
Introduced far longer ago than that, but
For 5th edition.
Oh shit, this looks really cool. Okay, thank you for giving me an idea.
Send it to
I
me,
will
I'll
say
definitely
5th
look at
edition
it.
is the first time it got good art.
Give me a second, I'm trying to find a server. I'll post it in Detroit. What it looks like.
Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. Is that a gift gift?
No, I think that's just some dude. Yeah. Dragonel are essentially lesser dragons that can be used as mounts.
That is cool.
What's the difference with a drake?
Drakes, I don't think, have wings.
Drakes don't have wings in D&D.
They don't
Drakes are the
in D&D, okay.
wingless dragons. Yeah.
One
this,
moment, just uploading some tokens real quick.
This is a drake. That is a blue drake, to be more specific.
Okay, so they just removed the wings.
Pretty much.
Yeah, because sometimes a drake is just like 2-legged with wings, and then the dragon is 4-legged with wings.
No, you're thinking of a wyvern.
Wyvern, there, yeah. I forgot that's a thing.
I think Dirk was the last one to speak, as he said, it's best to get this done and out of the way. The legate nods as he just says he'll spread word to everyone else. A moment, as the legate kind of steps away for a moment. Eventually, a brief silence falls before it is very quickly broken, as a familiar voice from the side just says, glad we have a moment alone before everything happens. Stepping out from the side, you would see Janos, kind of bowing towards you all with a slight smirk on his face. Good evening, everyone.
Holy
rolled
shit,
well
someone
enough.
hasn't killed you yet.
Oh, I assure you, they have tried. A dancer, mostly.
You should try harder.
You're charming as always, Nyulrin.
Is the is this Undersinger so great a threat that you felt necessary to intervene?
I suppose you could say that. He is rather powerful. He looks to you, Faely, as he just narrows his eyes. I would not recommend that. Anywho, he says, kind of clasping his hands together, I have been reviewing my father's notes and continued my efforts to locate Ramesses. So far, however, it is proving difficult. My father is a very rightfully paranoid man, and performed, let's just say, there is certain information I require. The man inside that place, he kind of points casually with one of his fingers. He is rather an associate of my father, a rather close one. I do not know what he came here for necessarily. I have some theories, but he kind of like catches himself and just kind of like waves his hand dismissively. Sorry, completely irrelevant. I need him alive. Briefly. I need to ask him. Yeah, well, yes. I need to ask him several questions. Very important ones, such the answers to which might mean the difference between our world being consumed by Deus Amonsul and our world's very survival. So, do try not to kill him before I have the chance to ask them. After which, he just kind of shrugs. I frankly could not care less. But yes, try to avoid killing him immediately. That would be preferred.
Well, we're going to have to explain this to a very angry young elven man whose father was killed by this undersinger. And, he did that whole swearing revenge thing. His father was a far nicer man than yours. You must understand.
Oh, I imagine. Frankly, I think that is an exceptionally low bar to clear.
Preaching to the choir.
I like to. Fuck.
Everyone, daddy issues. Me. I didn't know my dad.
Aren's like, well, are we talking about my biological father or the man who raised me?
I knew one similar in that. The person who raised them is pretty chill.
It would appear familial issues are a prerequisite for joining this group.
Oh, that's news to me.
Oh, I'm sure
When did you join our group?
I'm sure your father was a bastard in some way.
Regardless of paternal problems, Dirk, you've talked, what was his name? Angry Elf Boy.
Yeah, him.
Nylan,
you talked with Nylan. How well will he take the news that his... I suppose we could try and flavor it as, hey, we need to get some knowledge out of him so we can undo whatever plans he has in the works. I think he might...
Not very well, I can imagine.
Help.
What is the bare minimum of function he needs? Like, does he only need to be able to speak, or does he also need to be able to walk? Because I'm sure we could figure some combination.
Oh, he needs to merely still be alive. He doesn't even need his tongue. I need his mind intact. My father, as I said, is a rather paranoid man. He has this lovely habit of putting mental blocks in the heads of his most loyal followers whenever he tells them information he doesn't want them to make use of. He only grants them access to what information he requires of them. Fortunately, I have spent a great deal of time and energy figuring out how to undo those blocks. I imagine he had. Suffice to say, he has questions that he has answers to questions he doesn't even know he knows. Isn't that quite fun? In fact, part of me wonders if he is fully aware that he is operating under my father's orders. I wonder if he even remembers that my father sent him here. I suppose we'll have to ask him that.
I believe you are all looking at this too pessimistically. If we manage to capture him for this interrogation, then the elf can deliver the final blow with quite a lot of ease.
It's more so that he is going to be impatient, strong-headed about it. He wants it done.
Here's an important question then. How much is this information extraction going to hurt?
He just kind of says, "Well, I designed it to be used on myself. I didn't appreciate my father locking information out of my own head."
Much did it end up hurting?
It'll be like a tickle then.
It was agonizing.
Understood.
Yeah, for the likes of you.
He just glances to Nyulrin and just like his smile just increases by like 0.5% as he like tilts his head, just like a minuscule amount to the left. Would you like to try it?
You know what? Sure.
I do not know what the prophet sees in you.
Very hard head, capable of bludgeoning its way through our enemy's forces.
Evidently.
Newland actually kind of looks a bit sad at that comment from Ahran.
Ahran will like pat him on the shoulder a little bit. I'm jesting in good faith, Nyulrin. You're more than a blunt instrument. It's just, you are also a blunt instrument. Much like the hammer you wield, it can be used to destroy, and it can be used to create good things.
If you were going to say much like Dirk, I would throw you over that wall.
No, I would never compare Nyulrin to you, Dirk.
Narrows eyes.
Nyulrin smiles.
Your cadence is always quite lovely to hear, everyone. As for what you asked earlier, Ahran, I suppose I am offering my assistance as well, yes.
The powerful mage is often handy in these sorts of situations.
He kind of looks over towards the ruins of Nuelathon, and just kind of grimaces a little. What is he up to? Huh?
Is it Nuelathon?
That's the city.
The name, okay, well, the name you put is Nuelathon.
Nuelathon, yeah.
You've been putting the L first.
No, he was saying it right.
I must be having a stroke because I've been hearing Nuelathon. Huh.
Whatever. Either way, he just says, "Well, this will be a night to remember. I'll go join the others. You will have your conversations here."
Right.
Don't go spreading discord.
He just says that was never my purview.
No, the simple fact that you can speak usually does that.
Jeez, Nyulrin, that was harsh even from you.
You are quite amusing sometimes.
Right then. Verbal jabs and parries aside, we should go let Nylan know. He'll have to delay his revenge a little bit so we can get the answers needed, save the world and everything.
Only a few minutes.
Who'd like to give him the good news? No volunteers.
Alright. Fuck. If no one else will, I'll try my hand at it.
I mean, I could probably tell him. From one revenge-obsessed maniac to another.
When you put it like that...
Alright, if no one volunteers, I guess.
Ahran will go with Nyulrin.
I would say.
Yeah,
I would say. Yeah, I'd say let Nyulrin handle it. Let's just see what
Okay.
happens.
Yeah, no, Ahran will say, well, if you're sure you can handle this, good luck.
If they want to be if they want to be there as well, I'm fine with that.
Dirk's gonna see about getting some food prepped before we march on.
Dirk, your nose twitches to the smell of cooking meat as you see that the Rangers had managed to hunt and kill an elk and are currently cooking it up over a slow roasting flame.
Oh, good. I have something perfect for
Nice.
these. Grabs out fire salts.
He should bring over the cooker.
Oh, I have that with me.
You don't have the time to smoke an elk, though.
Yeah. Though I think I've already had stuff in it.
Probably. I just love the mental image that Dirk is just carrying this thing everywhere. He's just like...
It travels
It's
everywhere with me.
something-
We'll be in hell, and our only source of sustenance is the smoker.
I mean, if it works.
Yeah. But no, Dirk, you're able to... Everyone's kind of... They're currently putting the meat into like a... They've cut some of it into... and kind of thrown it in with a stew. They're cooking some of it over the flame. They're just handing out the food to everyone.
Oh,
It's not
stew,
enough
that's
for
boring.
Not enough for a group this big, but it's at least getting people quick meals before everything kicks off. But Nyulrin, you find Nylan currently sitting upon the ledge of the cliff, his hand just kind of tracing along the shaft of an arrow, just kind of working it back at fuck. I realized the second I said it.
Yo, he's doing what?
He's working that shaft.
Good God.
Sorry.
I need another drink.
I'm gonna light up another joint.
Either way, yeah, he's just tracing his thumb along the length of the arrow as he's seemingly just kind of in thought a moment. His long golden hair kind of caught on the wind, just kind of caught in the breeze a little.
You're not, thinking of jumping, are you?
I'm vengeance-filled, not suicidal.
Sometimes they can be one and the same.
He just kind of scoffs a little. I'm sure. You sound like the elders.
A bit less wiser. Definitely about the same length of the stick up my ass. But hey, I'm not here to bum you out about your event. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. But there is one thing that I need to inform you of.
And that is?
We'll need the Gravesinger to breathe a little bit longer than we expected him to.
He has information. Information that needs to be extracted from him. So that none of his plans can come to fruition.
What do I care for this? And why should I care?
Because if we
It's
don't find out this information, it's very likely that we will have a very tough time trying to save this world.
If it makes you feel any better, the process is quite agonizing.
A small comfort, I guess. Fine. As long as the bastard ends up dead either way, it doesn't matter.
We don't plan to.
No, we're not keeping him around once we have what we need from him.
And think of it like this: if we ruin all of his plans, that's another type of revenge, different from killing him.
I suppose it is. He just kind of looks to all of you as he just says, I will hold back my rage. Do as you wish. When he says this, his lip does tremble just slightly.
Can we do an insight check to see if he's being truthful?
Go ahead.
I do get advantage on this, finally get to use it.
Ahran, he is lying. He is very, very displeased with the idea of holding back. You're not sure if he may not be necessarily, how do I put it? He might not be consciously lying.
But it's not. But I'm not entirely sure he'll be able to keep his word here.
Yeah, he himself may not be consciously attempting to be deceitful. Doesn't change the fact that he is not in a good headspace.
Am I also able to tell this with my roll?
What did you roll?
19.
Yes, you can as well.
Nyulrin kind of sighs. And he looks over to Ahran and whispers, "Noticing what I'm noticing?"
I am. He quietly responds.
Hey.
I didn't want to do this, but you can stick around if you want to hear whatever I'm about to talk about, I guess.
I'll stick around. And will say with a nod.
Alright. Nyulrin will approach him again.
Go ahead. He looks to you.
Listen. I know that I may sound like the elders. I know Ahran may sound like them. Everyone that's telling you to just give it up, to just let go of your revenge and turn over a new leaf, they're all bullshitting. I understand as much as you do that this needs to be done. And it will be. The only thing you need to do is have patience. And I'm not telling you this as one of the elders or as anyone else who has no experience with this. I'm telling you what I've been doing for the past... how long have we been on an adventure?
Probably
while.
probably nearing a year, or probably like 10 months. Maybe 9 to 10 months, I'd say.
I'm telling you what I've been doing for a year. You have had to wait days, maybe weeks, a few hours, a few minutes will not change anything. And I will wait another year for my own revenge if need be. I will wait a decade or 100 years. As long as I know that I will get to fulfill it someday. Even if it's in hell, even if it's in Dagos' realm, I don't care. In the end, I will get my revenge. And so will you. But we need to have patience.
He kind of meets your eyes, and after a moment, he kind of steps up and kind of meets your eyes, but after a moment, he kind of falters slightly. As he kind of glances down, his hand just kind of slowly, it almost begins to clench into a fist before he kind of tenses, but releases a little as he just says, he takes a very deep breath and exhales, his breath kind of fogging the air slightly as he looks to you as he just says, so be it. If I have to have patience, then I'll have patience. Let's just get this over with.
We will. Get some rest. You'll need it.
He nods before just stepping back to join. He kind of joins up the other kill, and you can see that the 4 groups present here are all kind of sitting separately from each other. Not really. There's no real love lost here. And then just sitting in the middle on a overturned tree, just hands clasped casually in his lap, you just see Janos just what is it called where you just make noise to make noise and tap, it's sputtering or
Clear his throat.
well, no, it's like when you just go
Oh, it's like
Boxing?
a tick, right?
Huh?
A tick?
well, no, there's a specific term for it. Gold, did you say something?
Beatboxing?
No, he's not doing. God, he's white enough as is. Yo, guy. Yo, it's Janos here, about to drop an epic rap track.
Okay, I need more. I clearly need another drink.
No. But no, hang on.
I know what you're talking about. I just don't know what it's called.
Fresh Prince of Taria.
Scatting, that's what it's called.
Oh, that's what the Scat Man
Oh,
is called.
Scatman John.
Yeah, well, whatever. That's the word in question. You're just making noise, just da da da, just doing stuff like that,
Yeah.
tapping. Yeah. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Like I said, cooking.
You have some nice venison. Faely?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You're at camp right now. Everyone's just kind of resting up before the fight. What would you like to do?
Faely would probably just set up her sleeping bag. She's gotta take care of her level of exhaustion. So she's just
Oh,
gonna
you've had that.
take an early
You're
night.
you're good. You're also not sleeping. Time's of the essence. This is just like a moment to catch your breath. Don't worry though, everyone's gotten the benefit of a long rest. I guess you could still set up your sleeping bag for a quick nap.
Quick 10-minute nap, I guess.
Yeah. Aaron Maxwell, Aaron and Jakar.
I guess prepping some cartridges. Because we're gonna need it.
Ahran will be in quiet prayer. To her goddess, seeking guidance for the coming battle.
Okay. Nile.
Nyulrin will also be praying to 3 gods, specifically Agon, Kislev, and Cain.
Okay.
Wait, not Cain. Vitreous, that one.
Sounds good. A couple of the Imperials and Brythanians have kind of joined you for prayers. The Kaelin have kind of formed their own group, and the Orcs. The Orcs have kind of gathered in a small group and are kind of singing some kind of war hymn to each other. Does anyone know Orcish?
No.
Not me.
Are they down at... Oh.
Nope.
Oh, then you guys have no idea what they're saying. Soon
Let's
enough.
smash some heads.
Yeah, exactly. Soon enough, all groups are ready and begin kind of gotten their gear together and begin moving.
March.
How do you guys wish to approach the necropolis?
I don't know.
Does there seem to be any other entrances other than the main one?
Go ahead and roll perception.
I would probably be looking for that as well, so...
14.
14.
Jakar, Faely, the two of you do spot what seems like it might be a small path, kind of like a game trail, probably from like mountain goats, formed from mountain goats that kind of wraps around the cliffside here before ascending into the main area. Very thin, very narrow, definitely hard to traverse. Full group like this is probably not a great idea. But a smaller team might be able to. Otherwise, the main gate seems to be the only way in. Other than potentially scaling the walls. The walls themselves don't seem to have any guards, so doesn't appear to be any reason why you couldn't do that.
All of a sudden,
I could scale the wall.
All of a sudden, a fell rider shows up.
Ha. It was
I
way
could
worse earlier. I adjusted the map because I realized it just looked I realized subtlety was a bit better for what was planned. So It was way closer to like actual, just straight up, like. Anyway, I'll send what it looked like originally in chat in a second. But go ahead, Niall.
Yeah, I can climb the wall. I can also bring someone with me, like 1 or 2 people.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys could clamber up and over the wall. You guys could go through the mountain trail, or you could go through the main gate. Plenty of options for you here. This is what it looked like originally, by the way, if you check Detroit.
Oh.
I realize that's probably a little much. Definitely better this way, I think.
I mean, it definitely gives off a big bad here kind of vibe.
Yeah, I wanted it to be a little more subtle. But yeah, what do you guys do?
I mean, I'm all for a direct approach.
Mayhaps it would be best if we split our approach in case there are actually people waiting behind the walls. If they see people clambering over, they wouldn't expect another group coming from the mountains.
We could potentially split.
I say the Imperials and Orcs taking the front.
And the KOL following the group that goes through the goat trail. This seems like a sound plan. Who will be coming with me to scale the wall?
Carver kind of says he and his men have climbing hooks.
That's good, but I can also I can bring about 2 people directly with me.
Well, like I said, I'm always good for a frontal approach.
All right, that's 1. Any other volunteers to come with us?
Actually gonna do a little bit of maneuvering here. The Imperial Rangers probably should go with Nyulrin, whereas the heavy armored knights go with the orcs. That probably makes more sense.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah.
All right. Well, me and Dirk should be enough to break through whatever these guys have.
So who's going with the Kaelwyn and Oop?
I was actually about to say what Ahran is gonna say. Like, Faely can come along.
I was going to propose the exact same thing, yeah.
So long as that one doesn't come with us, I'm all for it.
That one being...
I'm hurt, Faely.
Her twitches a bit, but she just head on over to Dirk and Nyulrin.
After all I've done for you, and after all I've done for you, and I... hurt. Truly.
Hey, you're unpopular with women now as well, I guess.
Faely is still convinced this man is gonna somehow stab them in the back.
I feel like everyone's thinking that.
Pretty
It's
much.
like, he's going to do something. We know it. He knows it. It's just a matter of time.
It's a matter of when, not if.
All right.
Yeah.
Who's gonna go with Kaelin on the goat trail?
I figured I would.
I'll
Makes
go
sense.
with the Kaelin then, too.
No one directly through the gate.
I'll go help the men in their clanking armor.
Actually, I'm more wondering if anybody's going with the ones climbing the walls.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
there's 3 of
the-
us.
Oh, Dirk, you're not knocking on the front door?
Nah. Door's
Knock,
too big.
knock, knocking on heaven's
I
gate.
couldn't rip this door off.
All right, we have our teams.
I mean, if his name isn't there, Faely could absolutely throw a welcome bash through the front gate.
Save it.
All right. Y'all moving in?
Yup.
Yes.
The main group approaches the front gate. The orcs and the humans carefully inspect the approach, but quickly notice that the heavy steel metal frame of the gate is slightly ajar, just enough for a person to kind of like slip through. Carefully, after inspecting the area, they begin to quietly step through the wall towards the other side one at a time. The Kaelin approach the first step of the trail. Nyulrin looking towards the two of you with just a nod as he just says, "Let's all keep our heads down, keep our eyes open. Figure we'll have a good view from these cliffs."
Right.
Your small band begins moving slowly but surely. Feet pressing against the loose stone. A thin layer of snow and drift has covered the area, blanketing it with a somewhat slick floor, meaning you kind of have to struggle to keep your balance at a couple of places. But your group is moving slowly and methodically enough that you're able to do so without too much risk. After a few minutes, you arrive at the edge of the goat trail. From here, the mountain kind of slopes downward at a much more like gingerly leisurely pace. As you see the Kaelin kind of a couple of them draw their swords before they kind of begin sliding down the cliff, slowly descending into the necropolis. Ahran, you would see Nyulrin kind of steps down on the bluff to do the same before turning and offering his hand towards you.
Alright. Ahran will accept his hand.
He kind of helps give you a step, kind of helps you step down before giving you just a little nod before he begins to slide down. Ooh, that was lightning. Very, very frightening.
No.
Jakar,
Yes.
you see Ahran get kind of helped down by Nyulrin onto the slope as they and the other Kaelin have begun to kind of like slide down the mountain.
Well, if she's getting helped, I'll just slide on down. I'm a lot more used to this body than she is to hers.
all three of you just kind of slide down before coming to a stop at the base of the cliff. As you would kind of examine the area, you've arrived in a small patch of gravestones, tall. Essentially, as far as the eye can see, you see various headstones and small mausoleums. As you kind of examine the area, it becomes apparent to you this entire place seems to be a single massive cemetery. Built by the elves countless generations ago.
Now being turned into, for lack of a better term, fuel.
I'd say that's pretty good. That's a pretty good term. Meanwhile, Team C. As you all approach the wall, you see the Rangers kind of like hug against it before retrieving from their pouches climbing hooks. They kind of like swing them before throwing them up, the hooks kind of extending up the wall before catching onto the stone, kind of securing it as they kind of like loop it around their belts as they give like a nod to you that they're ready to begin climbing.
Board, and Nyulrin gestures to Bulin.
Ooh, that was loud. Can you guys hear the thunder?
No.
All right. Well, the Bjorn goes a little like huff and like kind of a whinny as you all kind of mount atop of him. His claws kind of sink into the stone as he begins to slowly, very methodically clamber up them, kind of keeping pace with the soldiers who are moving. The Rangers are making good speed, all things considered. For just a group of what is essentially normal humans, they're climbing pretty damn well. Soon enough, after a couple minutes, you have all reached the very top of the wall. As you stare out over it, the massive compound expands in all directions. Slowly, the descent is far quicker than the climb, as they unhook their climbing gear, reattach it before sliding down the wall. As soon as their boots make contact, you see some draw their swords, while a couple others draw crossbows and just kind of like sweep the area.
Could Faely attempt to climb up to the roof of this on the wall?
The tower?
Yeah, this little one.
For what purpose?
She would like to get a better view of this place to see if there's something we may be missing. Because so far this seems like it's gone too easy.
I would say the tower's not really going to offer you that much better of a view than you have here. So, I mean, Bjorn could go climb there. But you probably have just about as good of a view as you're going to have. So if you would like to go ahead and roll a perception or investigation check, or if there's anything else you would like to attempt to do, go ahead.
Dirk will kind of begin
Please be good.
Dirk will also kind of begin looking around. What is this? Sorry, kind of spaced out. What does this place we've area look like?
All right, it is a small city, a small elven city built into the cliffside. But as you crest the top of the wall, you realize that city is perhaps the wrong word. Graveyard would be better. All across the area, you can see hundreds of tombs and headstones, stretching as far as the eye can see, all around the base of the tower. A steady drift of snow and the steady blowing of bellow of the wind is all that can be heard. The courtyards appear empty and deserted, save for where as though absolutely no life has touched these grounds for years. It is extremely eerie. To your
Dirk,
left, you can see the orcs and the knights enter.
Dirk will
Go
keep
ahead.
an eye out for anything that moves or is sneaking around or anything that looks out of place.
Everything Go ahead and roll perception.
Ah, 7.
Everything seems not all right. What about you, Nyulrin? What are you up to?
Creepy place.
I'm gonna sniff the air.
Go ahead.
Where is
Wisdom
the
perception?
thing? No, divine sense.
Within 60 feet of you. Do you have anything that's longer range? Because
Eyeballs, I guess.
yeah, because like 60 feet that is kind of bum, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not the best ability, but it's basically free to use, and it's a lot. So,
I'll
eyeballs, I guess.
Yeah, I'll give it to you with advantage. I'll say that you can definitely tell something is wrong here. Like there's just this faint, noxious odor of just death and decay that radiates these grounds. Something feels wrong. And you can still see the very faint light coming from the main tower. It's really the only sign that there's any activity here whatsoever. Um, y'all heading in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okie dokie. The three groups have begin to slowly advance through the grounds. It doesn't take long before the paths begin to kind of converge as the three teams begin to kind of reform up into a larger, more cohesive unit. There's been nothing. No attackers, seemingly no one watching from the shadows, just a perpetual silence filling the air. You can see many of the soldiers from basically all groups are just kind of like very anxiously holding their weapons and examining the area. But so far, nothing. Gortash kind of bellows. Well, this isn't going how I thought it would. Where the fuck is he?
Judging by the ominous green glow in there.
Okay, no. I mean, why isn't he trying to stop us? What the fuck is going on? The ranger just mentions, if he doesn't have any sentries, he might not know we're here. Nyland then just... Oh, go ahead.
That or he's lying in wait for us.
Personally, I would prefer that not to be the case. He knows we're here. Of that I'm certain. Ah, well, That's going to foot here. I'm sure you'll handle it just fine.
Kate's just gonna tap Dirk on the shoulder. Hey, can you trade me spots, maybe?
Sure. Why? What?
Pointing towards Janos.
How?
Janos, when he sees this, his ears kind of like perk back a little as his smile kind of fades slightly. He doesn't comment on it, but you do see just like his eyes do kind of like shift downward slightly.
And now I'm in between both the melee fighters. That's better positioning.
Oh, good reminder, actually. I need to activate our warding bond.
Yeah, that kind of got ended a while ago.
I mean, it has a 1 hour long duration, and it's a 1 action casting time, so.
While you're doing that, as your group. Oh, that's Hale. So thank God my car is in a parking garage.
Huh.
Sucks to be anyone else.
Well,
Anyway.
fuck them.
Fuck them. Hey, question. Does anyone know if Baldur's Gate 3 music is copyright for, like, the YouTube thing?
I believe we've already played Baldur's Gate 3 music on this before.
Was it good or nah? Not that we're making any money off of this.
It doesn't seem to matter, so I think we're good.
It's not copyright, by the way, because streamers and let's players have it all the time.
Yes,
God, I love
Larian's
Larry.
fucking awesome.
Larian is awesome.
Yeah. Either way. All at once, the mood suddenly changes. Or rather, the tension builds. There is a low rumble which shakes the grounds. The trees, the various trees kind of shake, a couple of their leaves falling from the branches. The chill in the air intensifies as all of you feel a shiver down the length of your spine. And the wind and the snow almost stop all at once. The ground rumbles slightly before it comes to a stop. The land is cold, quiet. But then, on the wind, you all begin to hear voices. Discordant, disorganized, hundreds of different voices whispering, caught on the breeze from all around you. You see the various soldiers begin drawing their weapons, eyeing the area, before you begin to hear a steady scratch, like someone dragging their foot along the floor. Slowly but surely, you hear the sound more and more and more. As to your horror, all around you, you see a hand burst out of the dirt,
Oh, fine.
grabbing onto the top layer of soil, peeling it back as an elven zombie begins dragging itself out of the mud and the snow. And all around you, the cemetery begins to build. The area all around you begins to shift as hundreds upon hundreds of undead begin drawing themselves out of their tombs, out of the ground. You hear ghostly whispers and see apparitions moving on from the corners of your eyes. The entire area is beginning to swarm. Immediately, Carver just shouts out, "We need to move fast." I don't
That's a good
think,
idea, Faely.
Don't
Save
think
it,
I don't know if
Faely.
it'll work.
the power to stop that. How much does Dispel Magic do?
A
Keeping it?
single target object.
Yeah.
Or magical
Or
effect.
magical effect.
I don't
Is
think
raising the dead a magical effect?
technically, but I am going to I'm going to use my DM privileges here and just say, I don't think a level 3 spell is enough to... Alright. This is level 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
The spell
I
itself
don't-
is level.
I don't think you have the power necessary to counteract a ritual, which is raising the dead across an entire city.
Now, if you were to use it on the caster, then maybe.
Yeah, the caster, or if there's like something causing it, maybe, but just like generally, I don't think you can just... Not unless you were like way higher level.
That don't work either. As that
You would
only works on the caster.
you need again. I was gonna say you need to see the caster. The source of the magic is the vibe I'm getting.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
I
I'm just trying things.
Yeah.
Like Faely's ready to cast, trying to cast spells, and Dirk just picks her up.
It doesn't take long before the situation changes very quickly. Undead are barreling down from all sides. Various monsters and unnatural creatures can be seen. And quickly, the courtyard has become a massive brawl as various creatures make their move against your force. Go ahead and place your tokens here on the left. This is not the scale I thought it was, but it's okay because it's close enough. How do
Faely
you like
just
the
on
map, by the
Dirk's
way?
shoulders yet again.
I hope it looks cool.
It does.
Does look very nice. I like the little
Before we begin,
statue
I'm gonna
here.
Get myself some coffee.
Yeah, if everyone wants to go ahead and roll your initiatives, but also if you guys want, we'll call this a short break just to get.
Oh,
Could I,
leave it.
could I supersize Buellin, please?
Supersize Buellin. This is fucking high five.
Supersize my
Have
boy.
any of you guys seen that like documentary, Supersize Me?
I had to watch it in school, so yeah.
Yeah, it's fascinating and like interesting until you learn that this is entirely bullshit because it's not showing what happens when you only eat McDonald's. It's showing what happens when you only eat McDonald's, don't work out, and are a crippling alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
I mean, if you're eating McDonald's, I think it's implied.
No, like he had a bunch of problems. It was almost entirely because of alcoholism, from what the actual like health experts showed. The guy was not doing good. Not that it was a healthy diet, mind you, but crippling alcoholism.
We'll do that too, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's dead.
Oh, he's dead?
Yeah, he died like a year ago.
Oh, that's disappointing. Alright. Rising from the trees and foliage, you watch as many of the undead are suddenly enwrapped by many of the twisting vines The Mooncaster. Aw. Enwrapped by the twisting vines, which seem to like stick into their flesh and empower them as thorns begin to burst out of their rotted mass as they advance forwards, just trudging across the ground. Shifting specters can be seen howling, and many of the trees begin to twist and warp, taking on the features of the blight.
Oh, what the fuck? I just get back and there's this weird ass fucking tree.
Yeah. The tree appears to be blight-stricken. As you can see, much of its bark almost takes on a flesh-like texture, and large glowing pustules can be seen along it.
Oh boy.
Wait. Anyway, we will kick up in 6 minutes. I'm going to use that.
Good.
Congrats, Flinger. You now have a fireball flinger.
Just throw her around and all of a sudden she's like fireballs come flying out.
Is undead being weak to celestial? Not celestial.
Radiant damage?
Radiant?
Radiant damage. Is that a thing?
No, only.
That
only
is,
no,
I think, no?
No. Only certain undeads have vulnerability to radiant damage, but also certain undeads react to radiant damage a different way. For example, I don't want to say because it'd be meta, but zombies have a harder time getting back up from damage if they take radiant damage.
Oh yeah, doesn't Radiant negate the zombies, like, chance to roll to revive?
Yeah, I wasn't going to say it because it'd be a bit meta.
Radiant damage is usually more effective at killing undead in some form or another.
They just don't have vulnerability.
Wouldn't knowing how zombies function be sort of like known to a paladin already?
Probably.
That's a
I'm
DM
just
call,
trying not
though.
to get in trouble.
I'm back. What's up?
Do we know? Do specifically I know about like zombie weaknesses to radiant damage?
I would say that's fairly well known that yes. Though these creatures see, in case you missed the spiel, the zombies seem to be getting the vines and like growth of the cemetery suddenly like it finds themselves enwrapping into around the zombies and like digging into their flesh, kind of mutating them and twisting their forms.
How fun.
So these are something more than... These are a little bit more than just normal zombies. Radiant might still be effective, though. You don't know.
That sounds like fire is going to be effective.
Yeah, that's also what I was thinking. Do I have a fire smite? Please tell me I've kept that. I didn't. Fuck.
Haley has one, though it's not called that.
One moment. I need to get their actual stats together. Give me a moment.
I regret that I got rid of all of my unique smites, but the other spells are a bit more useful.
Yo, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, when am I ever going to use this? Then the literal next session, fuck!
I kept Wrathful Smite, which I've never used once.
Meanwhile, me, all I'm doing is use my fists.
I could never play spellcasters. Spells confuse me.
I actually really like playing sorcerers. They are very fun for me. But I think
That's like 2 spells.
no,
That's
they have a
Warlock.
full. Yeah.
Isn't sorcerer with
I
a
think
eldritch
DM
grasp?
is included.
No,
No,
that's
that's Warlock.
Warlock.
Warlock, yeah. Okay, my bad.
You fool.
Has
Hey,
everyone
I've
rolled their
never played D&D before.
Who hasn't rolled? Gold? Ah,
Yeah,
Gold's
Gold
not
hasn't
here.
rolled
Okay.
yet.
Alright, I'm just chilling, but we'll get started in a second.
Excuse me, Mr.
Ooh.
Senate.
Huh?
I'm sorry for what's gonna happen.
Hey, that's entire. Hey! Wreck my shit. These guys are meant to be a small starter encounter for you guys.
Could you open my character sheet, go to bio, and then additional features and traits and see which 2 I have picked for my long rest?
I will take a second.
Speaking of wrecking your shit, I remember when I used my only other smite, branding smite, to fuck up one of your bosses.
Oh, trust me, I don't. It's real quick. It's funny. The big guy here, he rolled a nat 1.
Boy.
Strongest unit is probably going to get completely wiped before he even gets around to combat. Ahran, what is your dex?
Dex is +4, I believe.
Then you are first. Congratulations.
Wouldn't you be rolling
Why is it 7?
Wouldn't you be getting a +4 to your initiative if it was +4 dex?
No, it's +3 then, right?
Dirk, what? Sorry, Nyulrin, what is your dex? Because
Well.
if it's high, okay, heads or tails, or high or low rather.
Give me high. I like high. I am high.
There. All right, there
You're
first.
Fuck.
Roller back on. All right. All right, Faely. Let's see what this thing is. What am I supposed to be looking at?
If you could see, these are the 2 spells I've picked, or the 2 meta magics I've picked.
What do you mean the 2 meta magics you picked? You have a bunch more you can use than that.
You can
Well, I
use
only
all-
get 2 at a time, don't I?
No.
you
You have as many as you do sorcery points.
No. You only have a certain amount of meta magic options that you have when you level up.
Yeah.
So at our level, double check. No, I don't want 2024.
The way I remember it is sorcerers have 2 at this current level that they can utilize, and they can change them on a long rest.
No.
Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, you don't. You have all of them. All the ones that you've picked. You have.
Give me a second.
You don't prep them. You just have them.
Meta magic.
Why I like sorcerers is because they're more flexible.
At 3rd level, you gain the ability to twist your spells to suit your needs. You gain 2 of the following meta magic options of your choice. You gain another at 10th and 17th. So you do have 2 meta magic options. But I don't believe you can swap them out.
Wait, you only have 2?
Yeah.
The swapping out was a thing I had discussed with Senate a while ago,
Yeah.
though I guess maybe that's not the actual case.
I was going to say that you know 2 and you can use them as many times as you want. So if you know Quicken Spell and Twin Spell.
There's Sorcerer's Versatility, which every 4 levels allows you to swap one out, but
hold on. I thought sorcerers just had like, well, I guess I know you had to pick, like, unlock more. But then you used your sorcery points accordingly. Like, use them mid combat.
No.
Yes, you use your sorcery points, spend them on the meta magic options you've picked. That is correct.
Yeah.
You are limited in what meta magic options you can use with your sorcery points to the ones you know.
Yeah, you can use any of the ones you know. Just as
And
long
at this level, Faely only knows two.
That feels weird. So I feel like I have more on Saniva.
I think you only have the two on her.
We'll have to do that later. Alright, either way, Jakar.
Okay. I can obviously tell the regular zombies and the big tree fucker over there, but what is this in the upper left?
Some kind of ghost-like creature.
Hmm.
Do we have combat music, or are we just sticking with haunting dauntingness?
This is the combat music, yeah, Aberration Fight. I mean, I could switch it to something a bit more energetic if you'd like.
That's alright.
I'll find something better while Max is thinking what to do.
If I'm not mistaken, my fuck, it's been so long. What is it called again? Widow's Whisper. It is considered magical, isn't it?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I don't like the look of the ghost thing, so I'm gonna move up here past the dickhead. Stop. Nope. Stop. There we go. And I'm not gonna apply Hunter's Mark yet, but I will take a. Well, actually, question this. Oh, hold on. Select. Is this like an actual wall that we can't see over, or is it?
It's like it's think of it like a grave fence. So it's like a little bit of metal, but there's enough of it is collapsed that you can effectively move over it as you see fit.
And shoot through it?
Yeah, and shoot through it.
Okay. That's what I needed to know. Blah.
What is that? That is a
17.
17? That hits.
I did not mean for it to roll the sneak attack. Apologies. Cancel that.
How much damage? Sorry, I'm. Sorry,
Disregard the sneak, so 17.
Okay,
17
thank you.
17 to Ghost Bastard.
Sorry, I was just making a token real quick because I just double checked a character sheet and realized that one of these guys can do something pretty fun.
Oh.
So I needed to make a quick adjustment. Sorry about that. So 17 damage, awesome.
And now we're gonna fire again.
That hits. That hits.
So that is a total of
40.
30 damage.
30? Yes, 30. My bad. I don't know why I said 40. I am dumb at math.
And you're a DM. I say that despite the fact that I've DM'd stuff and despise math. Okay, and then after making those shots, I'm going to back up a bit and end my turn.
Hello?
Alrighty. The strange twisted zombies move forward. As they do, you see that they extend their right hand and fire out from their wrists, fire out from the palm of their hands, large nettled spikes. That's a nat 1 and a 17. Jakar, does a 17 hit?
No.
17 does not hit. Interesting.
I have 18 AC.
Oh, wait. Sorry, correction. Dirty 20. I forgot to add their attack bonus.
Okay, then that does.
I mean, that's a nat. The other one is still a nat 1, so still a miss. Either way. Alright, dirty 20. Okay. My bad. Sorry. 2d6 plus 1. Alright. You take 9 piercing as the thorn kind of implants into your shoulder.
Hey, listen here, you little shit.
Listen, you little shit.
You said how much?
9 points of piercing. They are going to use their funny little feature that lets them dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. Ahran, the nettle zombies have gotten in real close. Gold, if you're talking, you're muted.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it's your turn.
Okay. Seeing the nettle zombies approach, I'm going to buff her allies with a nice casting of Bless. I'm thinking 3rd level. Sounds good.
Didn't you already give
Is
everyone
that what-
once?
No, I gave everyone aid.
Ah, okay.
Different spell.
Who you giving it to?
Three, 4, 5. The entire party save Nyulrin. Sorry, big guy. I'm not willing to burn a 4th level spell slot on a bless, just so the big tank can hit things a little better.
Does that include yourself?
Yes.
Does that include Janos?
No. I am limited. He's got his own magical defenses, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, he does.
Alrighty. Bonus action. Ahran will cast a spiritual weapon at the nearest zombie. Okay, that's a nasty little hit. Let's see.
Yep. Oof. Max damage, so 8, 16, plus 4, 20. What's the plus 8 for?
That's for crit. Do run the official way.
Alright. The way I've done it recently... Ironically, it comes out to be the same, I think.
Yeah.
Either way, alright. That hit hard, but it's still standing.
Alrighty. Ahran is also just going to kind of reposition herself up here in case things get hairy. Than they already are for her.
Ah. That you?
That's Ahran.
Cool. Alrighty. Nettle Zombie's going to hop the barrier, going to dash forward, As it does, it's going to extend its palm out, snarl, and take a shot at Dirk. That is a 16.
Then that will just miss.
It goes right under your armpit as it snaps, and kind of hissing.
Whoa! Hey, listen here, you little shit.
Oh, I do need to do something real quick. There we go. Just for my own reference. Alright. Faely.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do, Ahran, you are getting Bastion of Law. You now have 5 sorcery points to do what you will with.
What?
It grants them a shield. I think it's a number of d8s. I'll ping the thing real quick.
Yeah, it's 5d8. I can expend it as like a defense.
Huh. Oh, cool. Neat.
Basically, we like the cat. I think it's those 3. Do I have a different spell, though? Be better. Yeah, you know what? As a bonus action, I'm going to use my meta magic for a quicken spell. And I am going to cast this spell. Let me actually cast it at the proper amount. On this big fucker way over here. Oh wait, that might not be enough range.
You're casting double witch bolt?
Maybe not. I do not have the range to cast that. I thought I did. I mistook.
You can hop this wall here, by the way.
Faely is actually on Dirk, so that might not slide.
You can just do it. I'm not gonna hold that against you.
We're gonna go with the fireball option.
Oh lordy.
There's 2 1s in that.
Re-roll.
We will be re-rolling that, but first I am going to anger
Can you
that.
ping where you put it?
Yes, I am currently working on that. There we go. And that was 2 6s that we had to re-roll, so...
2-1. Not bad.
Okay. So 26 plus 2 plus 5. 33. Wow, alrighty. Time to see if any of them survive. This guy's going to pull through, fortunately, so reduced by half. But it is fire, which they're vulnerable to, so...
So I can't...
The creatures hiss as they're kind of charging forward, only for the explosion to detonate, scattering chunks of charred bark in all directions. Having a fireball directly explode in front of his eyes, you see Janos flinches slightly.
Faely takes pride in this fact. She can make Janos flinch. That probably means that she's not as powerless as she thinks in this arrangement.
Dirk?
Alrighty, Dirk. Kind of like looking at that. I was like, alrighty. Gonna start charging.
I'm gonna
the big
roll
guy.
something real quick. I'm gonna roll something real quick. Okay. while you are doing that, seemingly roused from the explosion, the tree to the left begins to stir as well. Yeah, no, I meant to do this before your turn, so if you want to go back, you can. Because I am nice like that. Okay, I'm going to say you're not dragging Faely with you, so Faely, don't move with him.
She's on my shoulders.
Yes, from but a gameplay perspective. I don't know if that makes sense. Niall, what is your dex? Actually, no, wait, it doesn't matter. He's slower. You said you had a 12?
Yep.
Cool. Alright. Dirk, you're up.
Okay, then Dirk is just going to run up here and start punching wood. Yep. 26
That hits.
for 12 bludgeoning.
Yep. That's a goodie.
27
That hits.
for 10 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And
Still.
I'll just use a simple Puffs. Oh! Fuck.
Dirk, as you punch into the bark, your fist goes through, and it's just this caked goo that immediately hardens against your fur as you kind of pull it out. It's the most rancid, foul-smelling, just pus you've ever seen.
Oh. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, 22 damage. Not bad,
Yep, 22
not
damage.
bad. This fella is going to snarl as he's going to run up to Dirk. He is going to take a swing at him with his claws. 13 is a miss. In lieu of his dash, he is going to favor a second attack. He rolled the exact same, so both miss. As he kind of tries clawing into your fur, none of it penetrates.
I just smack it with a pus-covered hand. Here, fucking have this back.
Niall, you're up.
Can I go through this wall?
Yeah, you can go through all the walls. You can hop the walls.
Careful of the thorns.
I can't really go anywhere without touching them. 25, 25, 35. That would be exactly what I have. Nice. So, 2 and 2. Charge! Fuck, it was not meant to be with advantage. 17 is the one that I rolled.
1 second. Okay, 17 on the big man, that hits.
Eight. Not bad. $23. And Bulin. Also, does Overtrample work on enemies that are bigger than Bulin?
What now? I don't think it would.
Okay.
Maybe, I'll have him roll, but it'll be he'll have advantage.
Sure. It's a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Strength. He should be pretty good with strength.
I don't think he'll fail yet.
Yeah, he has a +7, so yeah. He's good.
23 damage from me, and I'll use my bonus action for Shield of Faith, and that is it from me.
Cool. The big tree man roars as he attempts to swing his hands and fists down on Dirk. Just go check in his stuff. Alright. 2 attacks to Dirk. Plus 11. That'll be fun. Wait, no. Oh, I misread that. Okay. Does a 15 and a dirty 20 hit?
The 15 misses, the 20 hits.
Sounds good. Alrighty. It swings one of its twisted branched arms down at you. That is going to hit you for... that is... 17 bludgeoning.
Trying to do math.
Alright. That is him. Janos is going to step forward, having seen Faely's fireballs. As he clasps his hands together, pulling them apart, 2 small balls of fire on either side, as he flings 2 fireballs. He is targeting this big boy here. What level of spell will he use this at?
I mean, mine was level 3.
They'll do the same. Doesn't have that much higher though. 20-foot radius. Nope.
I would just like to point out.
Nyulrin, you watch as 2 small orange orbs just kind of like whiz past your head, before on either side of the creature are 2 large explosions.
Nyulrin's used to getting blown up by Faely at this point.
Why? Dirk's the one who usually gets hit.
No, Nyulrin as well. I've gotten hit like three times, I think.
I think
Other
Dirk's
times
up
it's very close.
8.
Yeah, I know. Dirk definitely got hit way more.
We need a fireball tally.
Alright, time to charge it.
Okay. The 2 fireballs erupt, causing a large hail of fire to descend upon these twisted creatures. Fortunately, they are not actually weak to fire. Otherwise, that would have done way more. Still a good chunk of damage, though. Alright. This fella here is going to... Okay. Actually, no, he'll go after... He'll fly up to Nile. I'm going to put him here. Nile, the ghostly creature is charging up close to you and is going to take a swing at you with his claws. Uh, 22. Does a 22 hit?
Nope.
Has it got anything else it can do? Okay. You are lucky. What's your AC?
24.
Jesus Christ.
It's the Shield of Faith that's boosting it.
Hmm.
Also,
Well,
my
either
shield- and a lot of other factors.
paladins. And my own failure to balance my magic items I give out. Either way, you're lucky that didn't hit for reasons. Alrighty, well, let's see you dodge this.
Well, I like to see this Puri fucker try.
Oh, wait. Let me just.
Plus.
Intriguing. Carry on.
Okay, does a 26 hit?
It does.
And does a... okay, that's a 23, so that also misses.
Oh, that 26 is
Uh,
looking a little
are-
high.
Are both of these against me or also against Bulin?
Against you.
Okay.
The reroll with silvery barbs made it a 25.
Well, you know what? We're gonna give the car advantage.
These guys have fun. They have a plus 11 to hit.
Still barely got me though.
Yeah. Alright, that's going to be 3d6 plus 3. 13 points of bludgeoning.
Ouch.
Jakar!
You have advantage.
Okay. I still don't like the ghostly fellow, so zoop here to get a nice good angle, and we are going to shoot at him. Everybody seems...
Jakar, there is something I need you to do real quick.
Okay.
I need you to roll me a con save. As you begin to move, you feel the area around where the needle hit your arm begin to burn slightly, as your arm begins to kind of tingle.
Okay.
1d4 to that.
And you have advantage.
You pass. No effect. You're good.
If I need to rip that shit out. Okay. Okay, blam.
That is a hit.
Oh wait, I get sneak attack.
Yes, you do.
So, oops. Fucking close the window again.
Nice. It is not looking good. It's definitely bloodied.
Oh no, a ghost can bleed?
Oh, shit! I thought you were targeting the tree.
No, I'm targeting the ghost.
Yep, my bad, I need to re-add his health. What is that, 20? Oh yeah, no, it's not looking good either. It's barely keeping itself together.
Like flickering.
Yee.
Okay, well. I'm assuming that I can't use like a bonus action to pull that damn barb out.
No, it is an action.
Okay, duly noted. Okay, and that'll end me then.
Ahran!
Noting the barb in Jakar's arm, Ahran will zip over here and, as gently as she can in the middle of a fight, pull it out.
Just pull it! Rip it!
On
It
3,
is an
1,
action.
10.
I am going to need a strength check from you.
I give Ahran advantage since Jakar didn't use it?
don't know if that's how that works.
I think it's who Jakar. Yeah, you can't change who has it.
I mean, I've been trying to remind him of it and just got ignored.
I mean, the thing is I technically didn't need it.
Yeah.
I mean, true.
Could have crit. If you want to roll to see if you crit, go ahead.
Sure.
If you'd use it there. Well, anyway. But no, Ahran, I need a strength check as you kind of grab hold of the thorn and attempt to pull it out it does not want to come out. Okay. Ahran,
Insert claws into it.
You grab hold of it and pull it as it tears itself out of your arm. Jakar, you take 3 piercing damage, or slicing damage. As it pulls out, you note that the entire length of the thorn is covered in dense, thick barbs, which are kind of like clutched into your flesh.
Sorry.
Well, I just barely started to feel that, thanks to the 8 at least.
All right. 20 feet. Ah, perfect. I'll have my spiritual weapon float over here and stab that.
You poke.
That hits. Doing some good old-fashioned weed whacking. You good? That you? Arn?
Yeah, that's everything.
Faely!
Okay, Faely is going to cast a Ray of Frost on this big fucker over here.
That hits.
Ooh.
Speed is reduced as ice crystals form along it. Not that it's moving much.
And then Faely will maneuver up here. And that's her turn.
Dirk!
Bonus action, I'm going to use a Moxie point to get some... to use a Brace Up. Just plus weakness, but just plus... That is 13 temporary hit points. And I'm going to smack this tree twice. 18.
That hits.
Oh my lord, 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
He hurting.
And 24.
Hits.
Or 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Just means you're getting all the bad rolls out early, right?
We'll see. That's my turn.
Don't forget you have the bless.
Well, I'm hitting. It's just that my damage rolls have been
He is going to attack twice with his funny little feature. That is a 10, and that is a 21.
21 hits.
Okay. Okay, 5 points of slashing.
Oh no.
I do need you to go ahead and make me a con save, please.
Oh, hold on.
Plus.
Need a 15.
I have 15!
Well, you're good. Never mind. No effect. You feel like your movements start to grow a little more sluggish, but you just power through it with pure rage.
Fuck you!
Oh, it just growls, but it almost seems sad, like, oh. Nile. Ghost to your left, tree to your right, and you're stuck in the middle with you.
Between a soft and a barky place.
Which one are you
against-
going after?
Against the tree.
That hits.
And now against the ghost.
The lance I don't believe is not considered magical. I'm gonna check if it's
It's just a +1 lance. I don't believe it is magical.
yeah. It is okay. It has resistance to non-magic, so you hit, but it's gonna do less damage.
Well, it is what it is. Smite as well. Level 1 smite. The free smite that I get from my item.
I think you have to use it. I think you have to hit with. I guess it wasn't stated, but I imagine Faith Hammer. You have to hit with Faith Hammer to use it.
It's not Faith. Is it Faith Hammer that gives that to me? Let me check.
I'm fairly sure. If it's not, then my bad.
It's an amulet that gives it to me.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, you're good. Then with that, does this thing? That kills it. Well done. Burst of
All
gold
right.
light as it ties.
And Beulen bite. Fuck.
It bites into it, and it does the lemon face meme, just like.
Oh, I'm sorry. I won't have you bite it anymore.
Free Man is going to womp womp on Dirk. 22 and 23.
Ow and ow.
Okay. 12 and 8. Yeah, just 20 flat, basically. 20 bludgeoning.
Burn 2 moxie point.
Gonna use fire. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have Janos do something for you. Actually, no, that's definitely not hitting either way. Never mind. That's definitely hitting either way. Never mind. Janos, on his turn, he's going to just cast Scorching Rays real quick. 3 beams of fire, just blam, blam, blam into the big tree. 2 of them hit, 1 miss. Oh wow, somehow he rolled more damage on this than he did his fireball.
They call shenanigans.
Huh?
What? How do you roll
Well-
more damage on the firebolt?
Well, okay, like, he had a higher average, not in total.
Oh. Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, theoretically, you could just roll 6 1s or 8 1s. It's not impossible. Anyway, that's him. This fellow here is gonna whamp whamp. That is 28 and 23.
28 hits. Oh fuck! I forgot to do one of my damn fuck.
Okay, 14 damage. Bludgeoning.
It's not magical, right?
No, not magical.
Okay, 14 I guess decreased to 12.
Jakar.
Okay, now that the ghost fucker I was nervous about is down, trees. Which one is looking more hurt?
Right.
The right one. Okay. Then, I think it is time. You know what? I think I'm gonna apply Hunter's Mark to it. I didn't mean to roll that, but okay. And kablam.
Hit.
Plus unless you want me to re-roll the Hunter's Mark.
If you'd like to keep that 4, go ahead.
I'll keep it.
Alright. 24 damage.
Yep.
It's not looking good. It is not looking good.
And that'll do it.
Okay. You guys hear a few footsteps kind of hurrying up behind you. As you would see, Nyulrin has rushed up to join the fight, bow in hand, as he is going to take a shot towards this big fella here. That is a nat 1. Well done.
Ah!
It just goes wide, just overhead. Fuck. He's going to take another shot.
Which one is
That
he shooting?
is one on the right. His second shot also misses. Well, Nyulrin, this was your chance to make a big flashy entry, and you...
I mean, if you could, do you want to have him roll to see if he hits me or Bulin with that nat 1?
No. Does he got anything he can do at this point?
He fucking one-shots me 100 damage.
He's got things he can do, but nothing that would be helpful right now. Ahran. I guess the arrows probably just probably hit, but just don't do much damage. There's a lot of rotted patches on these guys.
Alright. Not seeing that the thorn has been successfully extracted from Jakar, she is going to... No worries. Throw a firebolt at that big fucking tree.
Left or right?
Left.
That hits. Can you guys start rolling higher damage? I was not expecting this to take so long.
And then a spiritual weapon.
That hits. Great. They're both well under bloodied at this point. You guys just need to finish them off. Faely.
Okay, we are going to take Firebolt. And it's gonna be towards this big fucker.
That hits. Nice. Steadily wearing him down.
But wait. Round 2.
That hits. I just wanted to say hi. I did not expect this level of hostility to my personhood.
If Faely could cast another spell, she would. Faely's just gonna maneuver up 1, and that will be her turn.
Alrighty. Dirk.
How bad's this weeping tree looking?
They are both looking pretty bad.
La punch. That is a
That's
crit.
epic. I like that you crit on 19. It's fun.
Alright.
Like, unironically, I just like that. That's fun.
1d8 plus 7. Manually, that is. We are doubling the dice or the total? Like times 2 the dice or times 2 the total?
Times 2 dice.
And that is 17 total. For that attack. And
Sounds good.
that tree still up.
He's still up, but he's not holding on much.
19.
That hits.
Oh, come on.
And that does it.
Huzzah.
How do you do it?
And then I'm going to turn to this fucker and punch him in the face.
Oh, you don't want to describe how you take him down?
I will in a moment. As I'm
hits.
essentially with this, I'm going to just keep punching into it, ripping off the bark, and then I'm going to rip off one of the arms that it's been smacking me with and smack this guy in the face with it. Ooh, 9 bludgeoning on this guy.
It hurts.
And oh shit! I completely forgot about this one. I'm gonna score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage to a creature attack rolls against the creature made with advantage. Oh well.
Oh, that would have been useful earlier.
I suppose with bludgeoning damage, I'm gonna push this guy back by 5 feet. Going that way.
Ow.
And I will step up. And I'll
The spiritual weapon get an attack of opportunity?
No, they do not get. It's if you're physically pushed out, it's not attack of opportunity.
No, it's
Okay, just double checking.
Spiritual weapon doesn't get an AOO anyways.
He going to swing with his claws. Both miss. So, worthless turn on him. Nile.
Stabby, stabby. With the Lancy. That's 13.
Ain't looking good.
Stabby, stabby.
Roll damage. Another solid hit, and this guy's going down.
I promised Bulan I wouldn't have him bite him again, so I won't. Oh, I almost forgot to use my fucking ability again. Once per turn, when you hit a creature that has damaged yourself or an ally since the end of your last turn, deal 1d6 radiant damage. Okay. Yeah, nice. 12 and 13, that is 25 total damage from me.
I like to imagine divine light like beamed down, and then it just like gave out with a fart sound.
Anything else, though? Does he look like he's like really on his last legs?
Yes, I will say this, if you did one of those attacks again, you would have killed it. So, like, if you rolled the same thing you rolled this round, it's dead.
Yeah, I don't have one of those. Someone else can finish it off. It's fine.
And that someone is me! That is a 19. That is going to be 2d10. That's Firebolt. Oh, you're shitting me! 1 HP?! Janos just, like, squints. He is going to Quicken Spell. Quicken Spell, Magic Missile, first level. And it's dead.
The thing I was thinking of, the feature to deal extra damage, was also literally going to deal 1 extra damage to him.
You robbed Janos of his one-hit kill. Jakar.
I can only use it once per long rest. 1 damage per long rest. I think that's worth it to save.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. I'm going to ignore that. Jakar? Next? Here?
Sorry. The apologies. Okay.
You
Bleh. So the only thing left is that damn zombie.
Mm-hmm. Could probably wipe him out with one shot. If you're lying.
Let's see. Let's see if the sharpshooting keeps up. Nibbling.
That hits. And you splatter its brains.
Splat. Headshot. Counter-terrorists win.
The area, as much as I'd like to say the area enters a state of calm, as you glance around past your immediate battlefield, you can see swarms of undead, more of those mutated trees, and dozens upon hundreds of the nettle zombies closing in from all sides. You can see the rest of your allies currently pushing up towards your position, kind of holding off the swarm as they draw near. Nyulrin just kind of says, "We should keep moving. Don't fancy our chances staying here."
Yes, agreed.
Let's move. I'm gonna pick Faely back up and start running.
Right, let's get moving.
Alright. I'm okay with you dragging Faely along. I will say it's probably going to reduce your movement by half in the future, though.
Alright.
Sorry, I apologies for just making like a blanket no statement at the start of combat. I was trying to look at like a couple different things at that time, so I wasn't ready to make a proper decision. I apologize. Yeah, you see the legionaries begin approaching. The orcs and all the other forces begin kind of grouping up as well as they advance forward. Where's their tokens?
I'm gonna touch myself and heal up a bit.
What? Oh,
And lay on hands.
You pervert.
I don't need to know what you call it. As you and your forces advance forward, the area around you is a scene of total chaos. More and more undead and blight creatures can be seen closing in from all sides. The strange magical disturbances seem to be building in intensity as more and more undead seem to arise in correspondence. As you all are running as a big group, the soldiers kind of cleave and cut down various creatures as you move forward, pushing closer and closer to the main building. As you do, though, let's see. That is Dirk. Dirk, as you are running, you suddenly hear a scream to your left. As you peer over your shoulder, you see one of the orcs kind of falls face first as a ghostly hand has grabbed him by the foot and is dragging him back towards the horde. He screams, reaching out for you, begging for help as he's getting dragged along, as he's desperately trying to claw at the dirt and stop it.
Take
Do you have your get over here gauntlet?
true. I'm just gonna brace it. We'll brace it while still balancing Faely on his shoulders, and just fire it at the orc. It's not the time to be lying down. Get over here!
Rolled a hit, I guess.
It's
Tapping it into his shoulder.
23.
That hits. As it's roll damage.
Oh.
Alright. It stabs into his shoulder as he yelps in pain. Okay. Is it just flat roll to you? Or is there any save to get pulled closer? I think so.
From what you sent me, they get, if they're larger or smaller, they get pulled 10 feet closer.
Cool. Alrighty. Oop. Okay, I am gonna need you to roll a strength check as you are trying to beat the ghost pulling him away.
17.
It's actually pretty close, but beats it. Good job, Dirk. The two of you have like a tug of war for this man before you pull him forward as he his face is like, yeah, the man is just like dragged face first along the stone before he immediately is just like scrambling to his feet. Just clutching the wound as he groans in pain.
Run, motherfucker!
I am! Faely, as you're running, there's a chill up the back of your spine as you see a ghostly creature lunging at you from the sky, hands extended out as it attempts to claw down at you. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw to attempt to evade it.
How close is Faely to me?
I'd say close enough that if you had something that can help.
My aura?
Definitely still in effect. Alrighty, Faely, you kind of leap back out of the way as the ghost claws towards where you were standing before kind of like sinking back into the dirt, before it kind of like peels up elsewhere. Nyulrin, nearby, you watch as one of the soldiers, as he's kind of running, a pair of the nettle zombies kind of jumps out from the shadows, firing a hail of thorns into him. As you see the man kind of like, he survives the attack, but as he tries running away, you watch as his muscles kind of freeze up as he's paralyzed in place. The nettles are closing in on him.
I'm going to ride closer with Bulin and try and scoop him up.
Okay. Probably a strength check, I'd assume, to like pick him up.
With myself, or I guess I'm the one actually picking him up, so it'll be
Yeah,
with
you're like
myself,
grabbing him by like under the
Athletic?
arm. Yeah, athletics works too.
Right, athletics or strength?
I'd say athletics. You kind of like hook him under the arm, pulling him up with you and onto Nyulrin. One of the nettle zombies like drags his claws along his curcus.
Curious.
Curious.
Curious, yeah.
Yeah, along as Curious, but he is alive, albeit frozen.
Does this work? I'll use Lay on Hands and expend 5 points from the pool of healing to neutralize the poison.
Sounds good. Okay. Anyone else? This is Ahran and Jakar. As the two of you are going, you kind of glance back to see Night Carver has kind of gotten separated from the group. Having gone back, he's grabbed one of his comrades and is trying to do like the army pull, kind of like grabbed his breastplate and doing like the army pull, as one of the knights had seemingly got hit by one of the paralysis darts from one of the nettle zombies, is currently trying to drag him back to join the rest of the group. But he is slown just enough that that several of the undead are closing in on him.
I guess start blasting. Blast the
Well,
whatever
Jakar's
zombie
giving us
closest.
covering fire. Ahran will move back with Carver, and like, he is not that strong, but do I have a spell for this? Oh, I do. Is he? I will cast Lesser Restoration on the knight.
Oh, wonderful. Jakar, go ahead and roll a hit. As one of the nettle zombies gets in close, about to tear out the knight's shoulder, the knight's throat, you put a bolt through his head as the round explodes out the back of his skull. The creature falls face first into the dirt. Meanwhile, Ahran, you kind of place your hand against him, purging the paralysis poison, as the soldier immediately is like kind of moves to a stand as he's doing like the arm carry drag thing, where it's like you can still move, but like leaning on the other for support. Soon enough, all of you are in sight of the main structure. A small horde of undead separate you from the outside. However, the Kaelin alongside the Imperial Rangers draw their bows and fire. In a hail of arrows, the various undead creatures are cut down. The orcs move in with their heavy axes and cleave apart anything else that stands in your way. One by one, everyone rushes inside the main atrium of the structure. As the last soldier hurries through the door, the heavy what's the term? Like stone. The heavy stone doors are pulled back and sealed with a loud like thump. The doors rustle close. The area grows quiet. Soldiers hold their weapons out and scan the environment, the interior of the atrium. And after a moment, one of them calls out, "Clear." There's no movement. The inside of the atrium, the inside of the Elven necropolis stretches out before you. Nuelathon stands at the precipice. You can feel the residual necrotic energies seeping from the floor, Despite the cold and chill of the air, there is an unnatural warmth among the stone floors. The area is saturated with it. There's a humidity that hangs in the air. It is uncomfortable. The silence, however, is broken almost immediately as a massive thudded bang is heard against the doors, then another, then hundreds of smaller, lesser bangs just thump, 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 thump. As you see shadowed figures and silhouettes form on the various windows and along the walls of the structure, the horde is attempting to break its way inside. As you see small cracks begin to form along the windows, and the way the door rumbles, it will not last long. The legate examines the. Oh.
I was going to say this all orange just says we should keep moving.
The legate just says, "Yes, you should. But not all of us. Those doors won't last long. The speed that horde moves, they'll be on us in moments. Some of us will need to hold a rear action, buy time for the rest to complete the mission. The Legion will take this task." He looks over to it. Velocivitaria. He says, just giving a slow nod as he looks towards his men. Nearby, Gortash hears this as he just says, "I don't think I'm out in the business of leaving brothers in arms to be torn to shreds. We'll watch your pansy asses." The orcs make their way over towards the Imperials, who kind of nod towards them. The Kale kind of trade glances to each other, kind of looking around the room for spotting a large overturned statue. One by one, they kind of climb up it, drawing and knocking arrows as they gain a bit of a height advantage, overlooking the length of the atrium. Carver kind of gets quiet a moment as he just sighs and just says, "The Knights of Brethane will stand as well." Slowly but surely, the orcs, the Kale, the Imperials, and the Brethanians begin creating a makeshift defensive line. As a nearby window shatters open, a hand of a nettle zombie sticks out before an arrow from a Kalewind bow finds a home directly in its eye socket. Nyulrin looks to all of you as he just says, "Let's move. I think we should move swiftly." To which Janos just says, "Oh, not staying with your kin? I guess revenge takes priority." Janos, Nyland's hand kind of clenches into a fist as he immediately snaps towards Janos, preparing to punch him. The elf just the half elf just takes a step back.
Janos, well, we're used to your nettling. Not everyone is.
You really
It's how I show
have a way of
affection.
irritating people.
It's how I show affection.
Yeah, your affection's gonna get yourself punched.
As you all depart, you see the Knights of Brethane form a shield wall as Imperial Rangers kind of send up behind them. Tailwind on the high ground, and the various orc berserkers hold the front as a skirmishing force. At a glance, they all seem to work pretty well together. Either way, you lot must advance. That is about session. Do we want to call it here? I want to keep going because this took longer than I anticipated. I want to keep
Okay.
going.
Keep going.
Continuing.
All right. Either way, we are going to call a very small break because I need refreshment.
I am quite hungry too.
I got no food and I got the munchies. I'm dying here.
I'll just say, I kind of improv that whole run to the. I completely improv the run to the temple thing. I think that was fun.
It was pretty good.
Bunch of just little mini encounters. I like that. That was cute.
That was fun.
I have a. I guess if any of these assholes survive, I have a bit of a speech for them.
I didn't put Gortash's token down. Oops. What's the speech
This is
going to be about?
You'll find out.
Fair enough.
This is how Nyulrin's gonna look at the people staying behind. Survive!
Also, my a fun little story beat, but also my way to get these guys out to not have it to keep track of them during upcoming combat initiatives. Ooh. This is if you kind of look here. This is kind of how they're grouped up. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my snacks.
Alright. Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get a snack myself.
And I just got back. I'd say it's definitely good that the Imperials waited for backup. Let's be real. Oh, while I'm waiting for everyone to get back, I should probably make sure the map, I actually do something for the map. Ah! No. There we go. I noticed a very, very small error on the map that no one else would have noticed, but would have driven me insane. Isn't being an artist great? Can I consider my maps art?
Counts.
Huh?
It was pretty good.
I think it counts.
Yeah. I put a bunch of fog on the next map, and a bunch of the items were above the fog, which meant they were basically like glowing because they're below the effects and stuff. I'm looking forward to Fallout tomorrow.
Fun.
Y'all might get to see super mutants and hopefully not fight them.
Oh boy.
I don't know about that.
I think you guys could kill a super mutant, singular. With Sinclair there to give you guys some help. I think you could probably kill a small group, but I doubt you make it out of that without a player kill. I am going to try my best to give the vibes of early Fallout eras, like Fallout 1 through like 2 super mutants. So like early bot game, they are very scary. Once you guys get slightly higher, you'll be fine. So right now, you are very squishy. And they are rather meaty.
The map is darkness.
What?
The map is all of a sudden darkness.
Oh. Whoops. My bad. I turned dynamic lighting on for the next map, and I accidentally turned it on for the map you guys were on.
Ah.
I'm sure you've done that. All right, is everyone here?
Yep.
Faely? How do you guys like the nettle zombies?
I think they're cool. Ranged zombies are nice.
Wow, you are really loud all of a sudden, Gold.
I was on my phone earlier.
You're way louder than even normal, though.
Hear my voice.
I am Lur! Heed my warning or be destroyed! You know what the funniest... does anyone know what I'm referencing?
No, I don't.
You seen Journey to the Center of the Earth? Nice. That's a hilarious movie. It's one of the most heavily quoted ones movie ever for my family. I don't know why. Our whole family just loves it. Is everyone here?
Yeah.
I am here.
I don't think Faely is.
I just made it back.
Oh, cool. Then if everyone is here, give me 6 or 7 seconds, and fuck. All right, I'm not with brain-rotted people. All right, everyone make your way back into the game, and we will keep going. So I'm just closing a bunch of tabs so my thing is cleaner. Here we go. All right, everyone ready?
Yep.
Place your tokens in the bottom left, please. As you all venture deeper and deeper into the elven necropolis, the ruins radiate with strange magic. Energy. Oh. Does everyone have vision?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh. Tokens on the bottom left, right?
Yeah. You are currently outside the map.
Oh. Different bottom left.
I did bottom left, like the furthest
Everyone
bottom
see?
left I could get.
One second, I'm going to close my window. Alrighty. But yeah, as you all descend, can everyone see? Everyone see?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. As you all descend deeper and deeper into the catacombs, the area grows ever more quiet. Despite the unending tidal wave of undead just outside, everything here is quiet, calm, peaceful even. You pass by mausoleums and crypts and tombs, and various sarcophagi, but none of them appear to have been stirred. Every so often, there's another pulse of magic and a rumble which shakes the area. Yet... Oh, no, yeah, he's here, sorry. Yet, the tombs remain undisturbed. Though whenever there's one of the pulses, you do see the light of the... You do see the light. You do see like faint magic light from many of the various sarcophagi begin to like build up slightly. As if anyone wants to roll Arcana or Religion to see if they can figure out what's happening here, go ahead. There seems to be some kind of faint magical energy every time one of the... Okay. Oh.
There we go.
Oh, that's cute.
Finally worked on it.
Faely totally knows her magic. I don't know what you're talking about.
Why can't I make it smaller? What the fuck?
Yeah, I know my
You
religion.
should be able to
Oh.
make wallfly smaller.
Oh, right. I think that's a feature in the updated version of Roll20.
What?
This is still the old version.
No, you should be able to resize tokens.
No, like, to make it small.
Hold Alt while you make it smaller. There you go. There you go. Oh, moving that's going to be a pain in the ass. No, make it smaller.
Hang on.
There we go. Yeah, I can
All right.
control wallfly.
Jakar, with your background, I'll actually give that to you. You know that many ruins, tombs, and sarcophaguses are oftentimes magically warded with powerful spells to ensure that necromancers or other forms of dark magic cannot defy the rest of honored individuals. Within this tower, you haven't seen like graves for like communal groups. You wager that only honored dead were allowed within the central spire. Meaning and it seems whatever magic is being used at present to raise the dead is either not powerful enough to break through, or simply is requiring more time and effort to do so. Every time one of the pulses of the necromantic wave go forward, you see that the light and magical barriers of the tombs seem to billow slightly more, and seems to be straining against whatever it's experiencing. You likely don't have long before the various crypts and tombs begin to come alive once again. At least for now, things are quiet.
Yeah, just kind of basically repeat all that, or repeat along the lines of them. Guess these were the more important dead that have been warded against being disturbed, shall we say. But I don't know how long it'll hold, so we need to do this quick.
Right.
Yeah. As you all begin descending further and further, the area around you begins to shift slightly. Just like outside, you can hear whispers in the corners, shadowy figures watching you from the sides. Nothing directly hostile, but you can tell that whatever is happening is beginning to stir the dead. And eventually, as you continue down the hall, the only sound other than the occasional whisper from nowhere is your foot's echoing against the stone. Ahead of you, you spot two paths, one continuing straight before narrowing into a very small slit, and to the right, a break-off. What do you do? Where do you go?
Who will I go? Where will I go? Who will I be? Dirk will kind of like take the lead, and
One moment. I'm just going to reset the darkness real quick because it got a little.
yeah, Wallfly
It's
kind
got a
of
little. Yeah. Oh,
there's
how
like
do
a second,
I? How do I? Oh, wait, hang on.
there's like a second Wallfly
Um,
that's
so-
off screen a bit. And here.
All right. Is everything back to normal? Can everyone see?
Yes, I would recommend
Okay.
enabling the setting update on drop.
Well, I think. What does that do?
Essentially makes us whenever we move our tokens, we don't see the darkness recede. It'll only recede once we dropped our tokens on a new
Sounds good.
spot we move.
All right. Yep. You guys are free to move. You are currently out of initiative, but just move up to your movement.
People should still stick within 5 feet of me, just in case.
Alright. Where are we going?
Wow.
Is there any like writing on the walls or signs or anything like that that I can pull from my delving experience to know like where like important areas in this necropolis might be?
Can you roll perception, see what you can, or investigation, see what you can find? Do you know
Right.
Elvish?
Yes.
Then, all right, good.
Hiding sing him.
Sweet. Well, they technically are the same, so
30, 20. Well done. Or even up to 23, depending on, 22. All right. It doesn't take you long before you begin kind of reflecting on your past experience. This elven ruin is definitely from the mid First Era, likely abandoned sometime during the war between elves and men. This place is ancient. But it's not the first of its kind that you've been in. Maybe not necessarily a necropolis, but you've known enough ruins and know enough of their writing that you begin to kind of like trace your hand along the various stonework, studying the various hieroglyphs and writings and poems etched into the walls. And you begin to notice something. There is a continual story being told along the length of the wall, continuing along the length of the right wall, continuing onward and like around the corner, so to speak. It seems to be continuing this way, and it seems, and as you examine it, it seems to be fairly important. You don't know what it's leading to, but it's kind of like I forget what it's called, but you know how like the Norse would have like make long elaborate tapestries to tell the events of a story?
Mhm.
It's kind of like that, but written more in like a very elegant poem. It is it seems to be detailing the life of 5 seraphim. Go ahead and roll history. I would say you can roll this with advantage.
Oop and zoop.
The Seraphim were the greatest warriors of the ancient Elven Empire. They were unrivaled and believed to be unkillable. They were dressed in armor made of alloys forged from the very material of the sun. They were nigh unkillable, seemingly immortal warriors that fought for the Elven Empire of old. Eventually, the humanity discovered a way to kill them. One by one, the Seraphim fell. As you're reading along the stone, you have the suspicion that this might be the final resting place of at least 5 of them, judging by the recounting of deeds done.
So just to make sure, you're meaning that this is just the name of the warriors. They weren't actual, like, angels.
Yeah, that was just what they were referred to. That was their
Gotcha.
title. They were called that. They looked like angels, though, wearing divinely gold, fiery armor, flying around on literal angel wings. They effectively were, but they were just elves. They were just extremely skilled elves with using incredibly powerful magical weapons and armor.
As I'm like, as Jakar is walking along, kind of reading along that, it kind of clicks in his head after a bit, and he basically says the equivalent of "fuck" in Janset, and looks back and says, "We've got to find these fuckers now. They're going to raise the ancient elven seraphim warriors."
The fuck is a seraphim?
Long story. We did elite warriors.
Ah, fun.
Yeah.
Niall, go ahead and roll history with advantage.
Oh boy.
You know what a seraphim is, and when you hear that, your immediate thought is, that cannot be allowed to happen. The seraphim were the single greatest threat the human Imperium fought during the war between elves and men, and they are... Let's just put it this way. You know how in Halo people are view the Spartans, the Covenant view the Spartans as demons?
Demons.
That was the kind of the perception among humanity had towards the Seraphim. Unkillable demigods that were only killed by the human's own equivalent super soldier, the Prometheans. But that's its own thing. So yeah, that tells you that there's a lot of stories about what a Seraphim can do in combat.
I see a weird emanating glow all the way down there.
We need to definitely make sure the Seraphim cannot be revived. Otherwise, we're all fucked.
What he said. Well, there's hieroglyphics style poetry running along this wall, so
The story
I had to-
continues this way.
yeah, I'm guessing it.
Real quick, you are not supposed to see that glow, Dirk.
Oh. Dark vision range.
That, but also it's just clipping through the walls.
Oh.
My bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Never
keep
mind.
following the story along here. Is this like rocks blocking the way, or is that just an environmental piece?
It's an environmental piece. Dirk, as you creep into this little side passage, you see 2 sarcophagi, and as you enter, can you go ahead and roll me a perception check?
Uh-oh.
Achoo!
Why did I
You-
know that was going to happen?
You don't seem to see anything. Nothing. There's nothing out of the
I've
ordinary.
got a bit of a blockage in my eyesight all of a sudden. As I push Faely's chest up.
Shut the fuck up.
Did Faely attempt to see?
Go ahead.
Perception is there.
I swear, this is going to be just like playing Baldur's Gate 3, and every player walks through the room and just perception failed, perception failed, perception failed, perception failed.
It does whatever's in. If there's anything unusual in here, you would have no idea.
Okay,
Nothing of consequence appears to be there.
Dusty.
I'm gonna lean over and look into the room, and I'm gonna make a perception check.
Why would you though? There doesn't seem
Oh
to be
my
anything
god!
There doesn't seem to be anything in there.
I ask a possibly dumb question.
Go ahead.
With the spell Mold Earth, would you be able to fuse stone together?
Ping it. I usually think I've usually heard that like set stone or like place stone is usually
Yeah.
like
something that
mortared
is-
stone is usually.
I mean,
not
stone is targetable.
It's an area of loose earth you can target.
loose. Yeah, loose earth.
That's if you want to excavate it. Or move it along the ground. You can cause shapes, colors, or both to appear on dirt or stone, spelling out words, creating images, or shaping patterns.
I know what you're trying to do, but consider that you are underground right now. Are you sure you want to start pulling out potentially load-bearing walls?
To, like, possibly make the sarcophagus, like, fuse the lid to the bottom.
Why would you though? Because you haven't seen anything. There's no difference to the sarcophaguses than any other you've encountered thus far.
Well, I'm assuming Jakar's been reading stuff from the wall, and taking precautions is a natural thing when you hear there's probably powerful enemies within this area.
But
We're in a hurry. We don't have time to be
Yeah.
casting spells.
Yeah.
that-
Fair enough, fair enough.
that, and it's also like I know why you're doing it is the thing. Like, if you get what I mean, like you out of character, you suspect that there's something special in there, despite your character having no reason to assume that.
I was gonna say. Also, I'm pretty sure Mold Earth can't like manipulate stone in that way.
No.
Either way, the story continues.
For God's sake.
What?
Fucking hiccups.
What? Oh. Y'all advancing?
So far, yeah.
You taking the lead? Oh, I'm gonna move the NPCs up.
Can they see into the area? Do they see what we don't?
Why would they? At the far end of the tunnel, you see a thick metal door, kind of made of sort of blackened steel, and etched along its face, you see various skulls and like symbolism associated with death at a glance. It seems to be nearing the story's end.
The end of the story of the Seraphim.
It is as expected. The further along you go, one by one the Seraphim meet their end at the hands of the race of men. In glorious battle, in stunning last stands, or through acts of deceptive dishonor, one by one they are felled. The exact nature of how they struck these fatal blows, or how they are weakened, is not stated.
because history is always written in the way to make your side look the best. The fantasy equivalent of Spartans can only be MIA.
Okay.
But so like what do we actually see at the end of the hall? And what is this that I can click on?
Oh,
It's a door. Okay, I didn't see anything.
Oh,
I didn't see anything.
it doesn't matter. If you advance 10 feet, the door opens on its own.
Oh.
As you step forward, you watch as the metal door begins to slowly part open, sliding into the stone, as you see an ominous red light ahead of you. Meanwhile, Dirk and Faely, as the two of you advance, you see more crypts and mausoleums ahead of you. This time, though, you need no perception check, as you can hear the various sarcophaguses stirring, movement within them, scratching against the stones, banging against the rock. They have awoken, trapped only by their own graves.
I don't suppose anybody has a spell to seal that area off so we don't have fuckers coming in from behind. Okay, I'll take that as a no. Let's go.
Everyone got really quiet.
I was gonna say, I think my audio cut out for a moment there. Say again.
No.
I said I don't suppose anybody has some kind of spell to block that area off so we don't get stabbed in the back.
No, I don't.
Then we just need to kill him quickly, or at least stop whatever the ritual is going on quickly.
There is a chance Faely could do that, but DM's discretion, I guess.
I think it's a better idea to just deal with this. I wonder if big old Bjorn can fit through that door.
To find out.
I would say probably not. Dirk, as you all approach the chamber, ahead of you stands an ominous red room. Running the length from left to right, you see 5 alcoves. Built into the floor, you see the lids of 5 sarcophagi. And along the length of the wall, 5 ornate statues have been carved into the stone. Each one unique and depicting what must be a specific individual. All in various states of glory. The statues are clearly meant to bring honor and renown to whomever is depicted here. But you see something unnerving. Along the lid of each of the sarcophaguses are various runes which have been drawn in fresh blood. Magic radiates and pulsates off of them, as you see what seems to almost be small tendrils of golden light that seem to be trying to escape out of the cracks of the sarcophagus's lids. It is an eerie sight. You can hear the crackle of static electricity where the two magics meet.
Well then, several levels of fucked up.
I think we know who resides in these.
I was about to say, yeah. I get the feeling that's where those seraphim you were talking about, Jakar, that's where they might be.
5 sarcophagi, 5 seraphim. Mm-hmm.
Can I... Hold on.
Can you what?
Hey, Senate. Could I possibly use prestidigitation to clean the blood off of these coffins in some way? You know, disrupt the ruins that are laid upon them in said blood?
A very interesting decision. Are you sure?
I was going to say we might want to analyze the ruins and see what is going on in here before we go disrupting anything. An Arcana check, perhaps.
An Arcana check. Though I don't think Faely's gonna get that far.
Janos, you're the magical expert here. What are your thoughts?
1 moment. He says, as he kind of steps inside, you see him just kind of rub his chin, clearly kind of intrigued a little, as he just says, well, to my eye, this is quite fascinating. Very interesting. I assumed that there would be no magic in the world that could raise a seraphim from the dead. What is he doing?
It's magic. It's anything's fucking possible as far as I'm concerned, and it's really annoying.
That's true, but this I'm interested. He's just kind of like you see him just kind of like pat his legs, like doing a little self drum roll as he's just like starts kind of looking over them. Faely, you rolled a
11
Arcana check. What is anyone else doing anything?
You know what? Fuck it.
I'm going
No.
to. No.
I don't know how Dirk could have even remotely known any of this.
Aha, I know even less.
Sudden inspiration.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, the archaeologist is doing shit.
No, that is interesting. Ahran?
I'll try. With Shay's guidance. Did I click?
Go ahead and roll.
15.
Nope. Jakar, as you begin to kind of like walk the length of the room, your eyes kind of scan along the length of the lids of the sarcophaguses. And you notice something rather interesting. You recognize the script being used in the magic here. It's a fairly common like ritualistic script. Has some amount of basis in infernal and underdark writing systems. It takes a little bit of time in your brain to kind of put all the pieces together, but as you look over the spell, you're fascinated by what you see. It's not the spell being cast, whatever magic is upon these runes, it's not to raise the dead. In fact, it is the exact opposite. What has been painted on the lids of these sarcophaguses is containment magic. Sarcophagi is containment magic, trying to keep the spirits inside. It seems that Anderthin under no means wants to risk rousing the wrath of the Seraphim.
I'm with them.
And he has put rather powerful spells into doing exactly that.
Blink, blink. And then it realization of he's not trying to raise them, he's trying to keep them contained.
Why?
He
Can I,
thinks he can't control them.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Yeah, because give it.
Oh.
It-
No!
I'll say go ahead and do it with advantage. You have a good bit of knowledge on the Seraphim.
Yeah, come on, roll again, and boop.
Because
Okay.
the Seraphim would kick his ass. If the Seraphim were roused in fury, it would not be a good time to be Anderthan.
So
This is not the work of someone who isn't afraid of keeping whatever is below those sarcophaguses inside.
So now here's the question. What I was going to say is I was wondering if I can reach back to think, is it common for, well, I don't know if common's the right term, but is it within the realm of possibility that there is some kind of elven magic that would allow, if not Seraphim, then just general rested dead to be able to fight back? Best comparison, the tombs in Morrowind, if you know what I'm talking about.
That is a thing, and that is fairly common as well. Especially among elven crypts. In fact, the fact that you haven't seen them and haven't seen absurd levels of traps indicates that Anderthan found some way to disable them. Because that's the entire time you've been going through this ruin, every time you've taken a step, you basically kind of flinched slightly, expecting to get blasted with all manner of magical booby trap or get attacked by magical ghosts or other creatures. Let's just put it this way: when the orcs were saying they were intimidated at the idea of going into an ancient elven ruin, especially from the first era, you were right there with them.
Okay, well, first of all, Faely, what's the idea?
Faely has a unique skill because of her race called Speech of Beast and Leaf. You're able to communicate in a limited manner with beasts, plants, and vegetation. I'm wondering if that might work if we knock open one of these caskets and basically point them in the direction of the necromancer that is currently, raising the dead.
How would that help? How would that beasts and what now? How does that help? Or did it say and dead?
Not say and dead. I was
'cause
hoping
there's a
they
separate-
qualified.
Well, there's a separate speak with dead spell is the thing.
I have an amulet for that.
How about this? Would I need to make a roll to kind of discern, Okay, so you've said that Jakar is at least understanding that, it's common for the restless dead and booby traps to be in elvish tombs like this. Question is, does he have the knowledge to know, can they discern, for lack of a better way to put it, can they discern friend from foe? Will they attack any intruders, or would we be able to at least, like Faely said, let them free and say, hey, we're here to fix your eternal rest being disturbed. There's an asshole necromancer trying to raise the army of the dead. Let's go kick his ass, and then we'll leave you in peace.
I will leave you to ponder that question, because I need perception checks.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I was going to ask, do the tombs seem like they're rattling?
These ones? No.
Yes. Okay.
Other than what seems to be like some amount of like golden yellow magic, which seems to be like trying to like creep
What
out
the
from the lid of the coffins. No.
14.
It's like
Okay.
from the way I'm understanding it, it's like golden light is trying to break out from the coffins, while whatever the blood-etched runes on it, are trying to keep it down. It's two hands pushing against each other, essentially.
Essentially, though I will note, only one of the coffins seems to be doing this.
Oh.
The other, this one here seems to be the only one where you're seeing that like golden light slip through. The others seem fairly quiet in comparison.
Are they still etched with the runes?
Oh yeah, they all have the same runes. But
Okay.
only that one seems to be having that unusual magic come from it. Meanwhile, Jakar and Ahran, as everyone is currently investigating the area, your eyes kind of shift to the shadows, and you feel a chill in the air. Many of you do as well, but you're all just kind of focused in on the situation at hand. You don't really consciously take note of it. But the two of you, your fur kind of stands on end, your tails frizz up. As you peer into the darkness, you look to the left as you see a shadowed hand kind of grasp the side of one of the columns, kind of pulling itself to the left, as you see a ghostly figure staring, watching. You see, and as you examine the area, you see more of them surrounding you.
You know how you mentioned that the dead in Elven runes can come out and defend themselves?
What the fuck?
Do these match the descriptions of what you'd normally find in places like this?
I was kind of wondering the same thing. Well, I guess.
Sorry, I was just placing.
Yeah, place all the tokens first.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll perception or insight.
Just Jakar, or can all of us attempt this?
I will say Jakar specifically because he actually knows about this.
I'll give him
But
some
everyone
guidance
else
if that's
can
all right.
roll, let's say, Arcana or Religion. Okay. Jakar,
That pushes me up to an 18.
Jakar, these are not Spirit Tomb Guardians. You, as an archaeologist, knows there are you can roughly put categories of ghosts and spirits you see in a ruin into one of two categories: the restful dead and the undead, or the risen dead, rather. The restful dead are those who in life volunteered or willingly gave of themselves to guard a location. They will appear much more gracefully and maintain much of their physical form, as they made a conscious choice to remain. Risen dead are those who were dragged back into the material plane. They are ghosts and banshees and wraiths and specters and revenants and all other manner of unholy abomination that exist only to inflict suffering and torment on other beings. That is what you're dealing with.
So to put simply, and saying this out loud, those are not restful dead guardians. They are the undead dragged back here. They are hostile.
They are, and you can, yeah. No, and you get the sense these spirits were likely dragged back by Enderthin. That is the only explanation for their presence. And I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative. This guy's not... Ah, shit. This guy's not moving, I just couldn't click the add turn button, because I don't know why it's at the top.
Okay.
In the bottom.
I almost saw that be a 3.
And mine was almost like an 18 and it rolled over into a 3.
Aww.
Yep.
Oh, do you guys have like the animated rolling thing?
Yeah, I very much enjoy it.
That's fine.
19 isn't too bad.
But for once, Dirk goes first.
One moment, I'm just doing all of the lovely initiatives. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who does not have initiative? Okay, these two are good. You're good. You're
Fly on the
good.
wall,
You're good. This one does. I did not get this guy's. There we go. That is 10. There we go. Alrighty. Throwing in some combat music. Alrighty, Dirk. What do you do?
I'll put Faely down, right around here. I need locomotion for this. And he'll fucking run right up to that first one and punch it. 16.
One moment. Just double checking. Spectre. One moment. Sorry, I thought I would have just a second longer to get their ACs up. That is a hit.
Alrighty. Oh, for God's sake, 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Your attacks are magical, right?
Yep, with Will Teeth. And actually, yeah, in
Oh,
general.
Yep.
Alright, second attack. 27. For 14 bludgeoning.
Ooh. All right.
And
You're hitting them hard.
let's see. I'll use a bonus action for brace up. 8 plus 11. 15 temporary hit points.
Sounds good. Alrighty.
That's my turn.
One moment. How much damage was that in total? 23? Okay.
23.
He's not looking good. I like the fact that Dirk just punches ghosts.
I'm like the fucking, like the Digimon protagonist. Oh, what's this? Giant guy, giant thing 10 times my size. I'm gonna just sucker punch it.
We have a guy that punches ghosts and a guy that shoots ghosts with a gun.
I was thinking of the TV show with Mike Tyson.
The two sides of Constantine.
Who are you
Alright.
gonna call? Springfield.
Nyulrin.
Prepare for trouble and make it double. I have to go after the big thing.
You have any paladin-y shit that does stuff against undead?
Fucking smite, I hope. Alright. Wish me luck, chat. I'm charging in.
Don't call us that.
It screeches. That is a miss.
Yes.
That is a hit. Does have resistance.
I'm not gonna use smite just yet, but I will use action against good and evil work.
Hmm?
That's not a bonus action. I'll use the Ye Old Faithful Shield of Faith. I guess Bulin can try and bite it. Never mind. That's it from me.
Sounds good. The ghost is going to do a spooky.
Ooh.
Woo! 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 Okay. Do, 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 do. That is a 14. That look physical. Okay. Whatever. 14 plus 4, 18. Does 18 hit Jakar?
Beats it.
Alrighty. 3d6 necrotic. 10 necrotic.
Ow.
Alright. All creatures?
I don't like hearing those words.
No con. Is Viorin considered a construct?
He's considered a celestial, if that matters.
Okay, that would. Alright. I need you to make me a con save, please.
For myself?
Yes. And Bjorn.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You're going to want to get above a 13.
Ha!
Alright, you're lucky. The creature
Alright.
lets out a terrifying screech that rocks the chamber.
Nope. Fuck.
Does it do anything if you fail?
No, Bulin also wouldn't fail, right?
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, 3d6. Well, you're just going to take 3d6 damage.
Is this... I'm guessing this is magical damage.
Yes.
3d6. Oh yeah, you're supposed to roll that. I was like... How do I remove that from my HP?
That is 14 necrotic damage to you and to Bjorn.
Youch.
That is its turn. Oh wait. Alright, yeah, that's her turn. Faely, you just heard a really, really loud yell. I like that the one time you had to roll a good con save. Usually, I guess you don't. No, you've always done well on con saves.
It's other saves that have fucked me over all the time.
Faely?
Faely is gonna maneuver up here towards the coffin for right now, and will take a firebolt.
What are you targeting? Oh,
This guy up here.
Nice.
that hits.
And damage.
Oh,
That'd be 30?
Taking only the first roll and timesing it by 2? Yep.
you hit one tap it. The ghost looks to you. As it just bursts into flames.
And with that, that's all Faely's gonna do at the moment, but she is gonna stick near one of these coffins in case she needs to do something dire.
Ahran.
I forget, do we have flanking in your game or no?
Yes. Hang on, I also forgot to add these guys as initiative. Let me do that real quick.
Alright.
1 second. 1 second. Do your turn. I'm not going to interrupt you.
Aaron's gonna dash around this ghouly ghost and strike twice and do a black flame blade with the dagger of speed.
Oh,
Well, that's going to miss.
It just goes. It just phases through him.
Try again.
That is a miss.
Alrighty. That's Aaron's turn. Save me, Jakar.
Not my fault you don't know how to shank.
I need
Two
more
arrows
shaking
are launched from the. 2 arrows are launched from the bow of Nyulrin, finding their mark in the ghost. Both the arrows burst to flame as soon as they make contact. As a dazzling array of fire erupts out. Unfortunately, he with his pluses. That actually did a lot of damage. Never mind. But, he probably would have Hunter's Mark, so I just forget about that. Let me roll the Hunter's Mark.
That's fine. I do too.
Not enough to kill it, but that thing is barely hanging on.
Which one did he
Jakar.
hit?
The one directly behind you.
Oh, this bastard. Okay. Let me double check the wording on my thing again. Give me 1 second. Just the start of your first turn. As part of that action, okay.
Don't overthink it. That guy's almost dead. You hit, he's gone.
I realize that. It's more like... Because I'm just looking at the wording of Dread Ambusher, and it seems like I can only attack twice on one target, and I don't have multi-attack yet. I don't have enough levels in Ranger for multi-attack, so...
I mean, plenty of other targets.
Yeah, but aren't I considered threatened right now?
Well, yeah, just take the attack of opportunity.
Or, I forgot, Cunning Action Disengage.
2.
So, Cunning Action Disengage, gonna get here over next to Ranger Buddy. Now, what is this big thing over here anyway?
It's an undead woman who just did a really, really loud scream.
Yeah, I don't like that. I think I'm gonna shoot it. That seems like something I want to shoot.
That hits.
And I get sneak attack because Nyulrin is flanking it.
Good hit. Good hit.
And again.
You're magical, so. That is a miss.
Darn it. Okay.
Hello, I am going to attack you.
Oh no.
That is a 13.
to me?
Yep.
No.
Well, I've done all I can do. Alrighty. Let's do something pretty simple here. Magic Missile, 2nd level. It's 4d4s. That's enough to kill this one. And he sent 2 to this one. Still up. And he sent 1 to this one just to rub some salt in its eyes. Can you do anything as a bonus action? Yeah, but nah, he's not going to use anything right now. All right.
Senate, I have an extremely odd question.
My favorite kind.
How bright is this room?
How bright would you say this looks?
Jarringly.
It's bright
what
enough that you
about-
can see, but it's still kind of ominous. It's if you've ever been in a room lit by red lighting. Ahran does a... No, that will definitely not hit. That is a 6. These guys are kind of jobbers. If they can do some really scary things if they actually do something.
The reason I asked that is I'm
Oh,
gonna share this in chat, and I want you to look at the second part and tell me if that would apply in this situation.
I'd say it's dark enough that, yeah, you'd have it. Alright, Dirk, first things first. I need you to roll me a con save, please. You want to get above a 10.
Boy. 15.
Alright, you good. Then this is just gonna hit. This is just gonna hit as a crit.
What?
He critted.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, he critted.
Fuck it. Counter spell. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, you could.
No, they don't actually know it. Okay, I am probably going to just say no to silvery barbs in my games going forward.
I mean, we could swap the spell for something else, but that would.
No, I'm not
require
gonna punish you. It's just gonna be a thing for me, my games personally. Silvery barbs is just, or make it a wisdom save fail or something. I don't know. I'm not
you
changing
could
it right
do a
now.
spell save. It's got a spell save on it for some reason.
I will discuss it later. I'm not gonna change it. He'll still hit with a 21, I imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Not a crit. You're consider yourself lucky.
I mean, it is burning through spell slots.
Yeah. All right.
Not any of the important ones.
Okay. Still rolled some pretty meaty, kind of meaty hit, honestly. 14 necrotic.
Oh no, my temporary hit points.
Yeah.
You
Dirk.
have advantage.
I also don't know why my Moxie points got reset.
Have fun.
These guys have a neat thing where when they hit, they reduce your maximum HP by the amount of damage they do.
Is that on a failed
Hold
con
on.
save or just on a hit?
Yeah, on a failed.
Okay. It's
So,
a
like,
good
you
thing I'm
can't-
also- it's a good thing I'm also under the effect of aid as well.
Yeah.
Alright, looking at the fucker that just tried touching me, I'm gonna charge up my left fist, fill that with necrotic energy, and I'm gonna reach out for it.
I like to imagine you just do like a fucking, like, you hold your left arm up and do, like, you pump it like a shotgun.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Pass.
Ah, okay. On a success,
Does
target
5
takes
damage?
half damage, so yep, 5 damage.
I
Regardless
believe
of
they
the
are
person
immune
at
to
the wearer,
necrotic.
so it's half damage. Rounded up or down? Do I get 2 or 3
regardless,
hit points?
Up, typically.
2, 3. Alright. That was 1 charge of life never. And I am going
Unfortunately, it does not take any damage as it is immune to necrotic.
to...
So I'm not entirely sure how. I'm not entirely sure how it would work in this context. If it would.
It takes no damage, and I regain no hit points.
Yeah, it's got immune to necrotic.
No, well then, fuck it. Advantage. I'm gonna punch it. With a 20 lean,
It's
11 points of bludgeoning.
flat.
I was going for that.
Oh,
Well. You know what? Fuck it.
I
That
mean,
was
they're
dead.
both. Yeah, they're both immune to. They're both immune to it. Doesn't matter either way.
And fuck it. Because I have a little something called a rampage, I never really get to use. Instead of my fisticuffs, I'm just gonna bite the ghost. 22.
I don't think that counts as. I think that's non-magical. So.
All my unarmed attacks are magical.
Oh, interesting. Cool. That hits then and does damage.
Like,
What does
Ah!
ectoplasm taste like, Dirk?
It tastes like egg yolk.
Yeah. That's turn.
oh my.
Nyulrin.
You just
That's me.
bite it.
Does switching weapons cost an action?
No, I've never done that.
Is it a free action?
Yeah, because I'm nice.
Hammer time. Not hammer time.
Hammer time.
This time. This time. Oh. I don't think that's enough. Is this enough?
Pretty sure it's
I don't
AC
think so.
16.
Hit, right?
No hits. No
Yeah.
hits.
Maybe a bite. Oh, that hits.
That hits.
Eat the ghost, Bulin. Come on.
Does Bulin like the taste of egg yolks?
Hey, it's 0 calories. That is it from me. I have nothing else to do. I guess does gentle repose work on ghosts?
No idea.
From my understanding of it, you would, if assuming I'm thinking of the right spell, you would probably need to do it to the actual corpse.
Yeah. That, and I believe it also takes time.
All right, it is going. The banshee. Whatever. I think you knew it's a banshee.
Yeah. It takes one action,
23.
by the way.
Huh?
No, just to the gentle repose. It's an action. It's not a ritual. 23 does not hit me.
Well, damn.
Is it targeting me or Bulin?
You, yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't hit me.
Well, Faely.
Faely is going to shoot at what's in front of Nyulrin with one of these. I'm assuming a 21 hits it.
Yeah. Which one were you targeting?
This one all the way in front of
The
Nyulrin.
Banshee.
That hits. Not dead yet, but it ain't looking good.
Okay,
You?
and then she's actually gonna maneuver herself over here. And that'll be her turn.
Alright,
Yeah.
your turn.
All right. I will try and shank her again with a black flame blade. Yeah.
That
Hey.
hits.
That hits. It does 6 points of dagger damage, 4 points of fire damage, and 7 points of poison damage.
Pretty sure undead are immune to
I think
poison,
it's-
but
yeah, I think it's poison.
And if that one moved up to me now, it gets hit with. It gets hit. Is that guy? I killed this one, and this one's next to me now, right?
Yes.
All right, so that one is going to take.
Well, technically, Janos killed it with a magic missile.
Oh, I'm starting this one now. Okay. Shank.
That hits. Good. That it for you?
That's it.
He is going to pew pew with 2 arrows. 1 hit, 1 miss. Plus 4. 12. Alrighty. Still standing. Jakar.
Okay. You know what? Let me double check something. Where is it? 26 plus 4. Nah, I think it's better to just shoot it. I'm assuming a 19 hits.
19 hits, yes.
Zoop.
To this one? To the Banshee?
To the Banshee, yeah.
Blat.
Hey, I just shot a ghost and killed it. I guess again. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
It is insanely funny to me that you guys can just punch ghosts to death.
And shoot them.
Alrighty. This fella is going to attack Faely.
What?
13. I'm assuming that's a miss?
Meets it, beats it, right?
Yes.
That hits.
Oh, cool. Alright, I need you to make a con save. Beats it, you're good.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You're still going to take 15 necrotic.
Of that,
Yikes.
because I'm taking the other half.
Would that even count? I think we're too far away now, aren't we?
Are we?
We're on opposite sides of this room.
Let me see.
I'll let you guys sort
Warding
that out.
card.
Janos is going to blam, twin spell blam, firebolts.
Yeah, we're too far.
1 hit, 1 miss, 2d10. Alright, not looking too good. Going to Green Flame Blade. He's going to take a swing at Ahran. Does a 17 hit? Ahran?
Yes.
Gold?
It was muted.
Okay.
Yes.
Need to make a con save. DC 10. Alright, you take 10 necrotic.
Okay.
Dirk! Only 2 ghosts remain.
Punch.
I should definitely not doubt Kobold plus Fight Club when it says an encounter is rated as easy.
16.
See, I was reading all of their... Yeah, that hits. I was reading all their abilities, and I'm like, man, if these get off, this will
15
do a
plus
lot of damage. God, the fact that Dirk is just fucking punching the teeth in of a ghost.
Alright, motherfucker! Boom, boom, boom!
They're ghosts.
the
Do they even
JoJo's
have
team,
teeth
man.
to punch out?
Is it still up?
Yep, it's still up.
16 again.
Hit.
10.
I mean, I guess if
Still
you
up.
want to get technical
Oh,
about
oh,
it,
Lord.
each do organic
Alright.
material.
15.
Hit.
For 8.
And killed.
Huzzah.
I like to imagine Faely has her arms up as if she's restraining the ghost somehow, and Dirk's just beating into it.
Oh, why would you restrain him?
Training ghosts. I can't reach.
She
that.
couldn't actually restrain them.
I will move. Yeah, just right there. Right. And now end my turn.
Alrighty. Nyulrin. The ghost just got shot like fucking JFK.
Okay.
No. No.
Okay.
No.
It's like that's too soon. Like any of us genuinely care. Is there anyone who was alive in this group chat
As
when
a
that happened?
blue-blooded patriot,
As a blue-blooded patriot of a country he is not from.
hey, it doesn't mean I can't be a patriot.
Does that mean I'm on a grassy knoll?
Almost dead. Bring it home. Hit. And blam.
Smash.
The area grows silent as the last of the ghosts have been dealt with. Their bodies fade, leaving only ectoplasm in their wake. You can hear moans and whispers on the wind. No doubt more ghosts have been awoken and will slowly make their way here. Remaining for long is ill-advised.
I think I got some on my tongue.
Before I was so rudely interrupted, there is something that I was pondering that I don't think I got an answer to.
And that was?
I believe it was like, if trying to see what the possibility of the Seraphim, if we were able to like break the seal on their sarcophagi, if they would be able, that they have enough sentience that they would be able to recognize us, especially since I speak Elvish. I could basically say like, hey, we're not here to disturb your rest. There's an asshole necromancer in your tomb trying to raise the dead. As soon as we deal with him, we'll be leaving. Can you lend us your aid? If they have enough sentience to understand all that.
Most of them do not. Typically, they are not left with much higher reasoning. If you are an unknown individual within the tomb, you are usually viewed as a hostile. If you are not viewed, or for whatever, you think of it usually like a friend or foe system. Usually they have some amount of parameters, so to speak, that lets them recognize who is and who is not supposed to be there. So, like, if you have the blood, if you're say bloodkin to someone buried in the tomb, then they won't give you any trouble. Or if you're a known family friend, you won't be given any trouble. If you're an outsider who is unrecognized, they will rip you to bloody ribbons. But I do want to clarify, as I did say, most of them. More powerful spirits tend to regain some form of sentience.
The
If
question is,
Seraphim could be roused, no doubt they would be counted among them. The question is, do you want to remember the time that the Seraphim come from? Remember what exactly they are. You may want to... You would have long before you ever existed.
Well, we have an elf in here. They would probably at least hear you out. She'll nod to our ranger friend.
Nyulrin just says, the seraphim were of the high, were the domain of the high elves. I doubt they would take kindly to a wood elf making requests of them.
Did the wood elves even exist back then?
Yes.
Oh.
The fact that I'm here will also mean that they will probably attack us on sight.
Not necessarily. You are a dragonborn. They aren't really viewed that hostilely by elves, even back then.
And we don't have. Oh, sorry.
I mean,
Back
you know,
then, for some context, the Dracosia hadn't been settled by the Dragonborn.
oh, we were not part of the Empire yet?
No, I mean there were Dragonborn in the Empire, but you were not you were not in any way like a notable group within the Empire. It's not until the Dragonborn were gathered and kind of brought to Dracosia that they actively became like a prominent race in the setting. They'd been around for thousands of years, but their population was so scattered and just like kind of aimless that they never really were a pronounced figure in any capacity. Not
They
until
didn't-
they were able...
Like they
Go
weren't a major political power. They were the libertarian party of their day.
Oh my god.
So much potential, just don't got the votes.
What about
Right?
the Cult of Agon? That's been around forever, right?
Yeah, but Aegon is worshipped by pretty much every god, every race. So honestly,
Okay.
they would have no reason to be reactive to you. And you don't as far as I'm aware, you don't wear any like direct Empire symbols on you. You wear symbols which have come to be like associated with them, like Aegon being one of the major gods of the Empire, but they wouldn't have that connotation with them.
I have the name of my family on my shield, I guess, if they ever heard of the Violins for some reason.
It's questionable if the Violins even existed back then, but I'd say,
Yeah.
given their ancestry, the Violins probably existed at that point.
They're probably like
No.
some tiny dudes.
This was many thousands of years ago.
Alright, how would he react to Tabaxi then?
That's a fun one. Tabaxi hated elves. Basically, the origin story of the Tabaxi, since you have two Tabaxi here who'd probably know it, well, at least one who would.
One.
Yeah, one would. The origin of the Tabaxi is essentially as follows. The elves were colonizing the great southern deserts, and they were using magic to terraform the land and make it fertile and air usable for farming and habitation. The spirit of the desert, who represented the desert, was effectively getting slowly killed by this. So she gave life to the various desert cats and turned them into the Tabaxi. How exactly a simple spirit created a species with souls is not known. That shouldn't be possible, but one way or another, the Tabaxi race was created, and they proceeded to wage very bloody war against the elves. Common was only a thing, is a fairly new thing. But essentially, the elves were getting killed by so many Tabaxi that eventually the elves just said fuck it and gave it to the half-elves to occupy, because they needed somewhere to dump their bastards and their mutts. So why not let them deal with all the murder cats?
So
Yes,
they
so
could
now- Yeah, they would potentially react hostilely.
We pretend to be what? Janos's pets?
I mean, I know disguise self.
I think the Seraphim would see through a simple illusion like that.
How about we don't touch the fucking angel stuck in a blood coffin?
Ironically, though, Dirk, you might, funnily, I mean, this is out of character because I just kind of want to point it out. Honestly, he'd probably have the highest. He or she would have the highest opinion of Dirk, because Gnolls were back then. The Gnolls were actually like the downfall of the Gnollish race was actually fairly recent.
Could I possibly roll like a history check?
I don't know how you'd possibly know this, but go ahead.
Rolls a nat
Must be
20.
nothing less
Idiot
than nat
savant.
20.
No.
Nope. Yeah. Gnolls were once a pretty prosperous and advanced race, and that would have been around that time, so it's entirely possible that they'd be like, "Ah, look, some civility amongst these animals."
Meanwhile, the
mutt,
most animalistic one.
Hang on. Yeah, a mutt, a savage, a mutt, a savage, 2 beasts. Hey. Just gives a nod
Hey.
towards the dragon. Okay. And
Yeah, I'm here too.
a creature of the Fae. And oh, hello, sir. How are you doing? Says, giving a hand to Dirk. But yeah, that's that out of character. That's probably the assumptions I would have. The Seraphim would probably like be neutral to Nyulrin, might have some respect for Dirk, and otherwise would look at disdain or disgust with everyone else. That's the assumption. You don't know that for certain.
The question is, do we want to take the gamble because we don't have too long to decide?
How powerful an undersinger is Anderthon?
That was my thought too.
I'll consider that he is able to. His spells appear to be breaching and breaking through the various elvish defenses that have been they placed on their dead to specifically prevent this. Add in one of the consequences of the Soulburst is that necromancy and dark magic has been empowered.
You know what? I think we do want to get the Seraphim out of the box.
Okay, but we are a party. Let's make a quick vote on this.
Janos just kind of says, "I am going to leave this one to all of you." And you see, as he does, you see him just like pull out a ring and just slide it on his finger as he approaches the large door and begins examining it.
I would rather not touch it.
If we all maybe hide, I can go invisible, and if we open up one of the coffins, they might naturally be drawn towards the necromancer, so long as they don't see any of us.
I think that's a relatively fair point, because no doubt they would notice the runes, but the question is, would they think that we're responsible for them?
I think hiding would
I mean-
enforce that idea.
Yeah. I think it would. I mean, Aegon's been around since, time, so surely it would respect Nyulrin as a priest of Aegon.
They're fine with killing me last.
You're all incorrigible.
Well, what do we think?
I would rather not open up the freaky angel blood coffin thing.
Okay, no
I
from
mean, the
Dirk.
blood part isn't the freaky part.
The fact that it's fucking glowing is.
Yeah, but that's golden light.
And
Fair enough.
By you, Njorn.
We'll regret this choice, but let's wake them up.
So that's 2 in favor, 1 against.
So far. I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards in favor, but
Move your tokens
Wait,
to what
I
side
thought
of the room.
This one was glowing.
No, this one.
Oh shit. Okay. My bad.
We should probably stand back and make ourselves apparent, but appear subordinate to the others, Jakar.
That was my thought. Make sure we lay our weapons down at least.
So 2 in favor, 2 against. Looks like it's coming down to Jakar.
I said I was leaning 2 in favor, so
But that's not a commitment.
I mean,
Can we quick save?
F5, 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 F5,
three
F5.
in favor?
You will
No, this
deal
is
with
Iron
these
Man mode.
consequences one way or the other.
We're playing Iron Man mode, motherfuckers.
Isn't this 3 in favor, 1 against so far? Because Faely's the one that's going to be casting it, and she's ready.
It's Dirk. Oh yeah, no.
Dirk is the only one against it.
Okay, as far as I'm aware, I
Oh, yeah.
am the only one against it. You
Oh, I
all want to
thought-
touch
okay.
the fucking bloody angel.
Well, are you doing it?
Hang on, you didn't word that proper. You didn't say, "Are you sure?"
Before we
Are
actually go
you
through
sure?
this, before we
Okay.
do go through with this, are we sure that we can convince these guys to not insta-kill the necromancer? Because we do also need to interrogate him.
Oh, fuck, that's right. Fair point.
I'm
Someone
has
confident
a
in my persuasion skills. I can probably convince him, but just putting that out there.
Okay,
That's
as
a
long as
very
you're
good
confident.
question.
You're all awful.
All right.
That's a very good question. Can you convince it not to kill him?
I mean,
Very good
if we explain the situation, you know,
Will
There
it
you go,
stop to listen
Simple
to you? You have a lot. There's several
Someone's got
questions
to
you
reply,
should
right?
be asking.
can we kill this foul necromancer who is raising an entire citadel of dead elves with wards specifically to prevent this from happening?
One question, one final question from me. What language do these fuckers speak?
Elfish.
Celestial, probably.
Yeah, we do keep calling them angels. Do they speak Celestial?
No, they're not angel propers. They're not celestial beings. That is just
Seraphim.
Yeah, that's their title. Like how Astartes are angels of death.
or how the Sisters of Battle just have a unit straight called Seraphim.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hope and pray they know Draconic or Celestial.
They might know Celestial. That is actually not a bad. That is a fairly common language among high-ranking elves. So, like even in modern times. So that's honestly a fair bet.
That's a fair.
Maybe they'll appreciate the fact that I speak their tongue.
I mean, there's also the fact that if nothing else, potentially it would want to stay and defend its other entombed comrades, so that would prevent any undead from coming up our back while we deal with the necromancer.
I'll just put it this way. You guys, this is... I'm not going to say one way or the other. If this is a good idea or a bad idea, make
It's
sure
a
you
bad
consider... No, I didn't say that. I'm just wanting to make sure you guys are sure if you want to commit to this or not.
No, I mean, I feel it's a bad idea, but I still want to do it.
I mean, I want you guys to do it because it'll be fun. And like I said, it's not necessarily a bad idea. It's just one you should, make sure you're committed to.
That's a problem. I don't think we are.
We're committed. We got 3 in favor, 1 against. That seems pretty committed to me.
I mean, any one of you guys could make a like if Max. It sounds like you're pretty much. It sounds like you're not convinced yourself.
I just
For the love of
let me put it
God.
this way. Whenever I try
Final
to gamble,
vote. Sorry. Go ahead. I shouldn't.
I was gonna say, whenever I try to gamble, if I'm gonna do it, I want to make sure the odds are very high. I don't gamble if the odds are below, 60, 50% around that. And I just don't know what our odds are here. There's just too many unknowns.
I mean,
It could
Nyulrin's
swing
pretty
a lot of
persuasive.
ways.
But I mean, on the one hand, we were able to just talk our way past the Imperial Legion earlier.
Exactly. Nyulrin's really persuasive.
Don't put all this on me, okay? When this goes wrong.
Well, I mean, let me put it this way. I think the big tilting factor is, do we think we can do this without its help?
I'm not entirely sure about that.
Without a what?
Without
Can
the
we
Seraphim's
beat-
help.
Can we beat the BBEG without its help?
Out
think
of-
is the biggest deciding factor.
Off table, yes, it will be very hard.
But
I imagine
look
that
at
counters.
it this way. If we can convince them to be on our side, we can then have a good step forward to convincing them to help us with other stuff as well, like the battle against Dagos.
That is a
Yeah, I
fair
can
And these
point.
are very powerful allies. These are very powerful allies to have. Yes, they'll try to kill me eventually when they find out I'm an Imperial, but you know, we'll get there eventually.
I will say I kind of have a backup plan, though it's not a very good one.
I
If
have
you say-
a backup plan if it
Run
tries to
away.
kill me and Jakar.
Run.
Teleport
Yes.
away.
Exactly.
The backup plan is Dimension Door us the fuck away.
Yep, that
Faely
is the backup plan.
Has polymorph, so if this goes really fucking bad, there's a chance.
So I guess we have enough backups. Well, actually, before that, I'm going to take a look over at
are
what
you-
Janos
Go ahead.
is doing. Like, does he think that's our door that we need to proceed?
Yeah, as you kind of look over towards him, he just says, "This door has some manner of." I'm just gonna say it's a puzzle door. He's currently handling it while you guys are dealing with this.
Okay.
So yeah, it is the way to go forward. He's just he'll handle it so you guys can have this discussion and we don't have to drag this out another 2 hours.
Fair enough. I guess we do it.
All right. Prestidigitation will not do it. If you're using it, that is insufficient.
But
Fine.
I think at least one of us has Dispel Magic, though. Yep.
Yes. All right. Last time. Are you sure?
I'm casting, alright?
Alrighty. Okay. This will be fun. 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 I need to change the music real quick.
Go get a drink.
I'm gonna
You sure
pray.
you want to go? Let's just. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
I'm gonna pray. Please let me roll well, please.
Don't forget guidance.
Yeah, I'll for guidance on Nyulrin before anything happens. And
Like,
proud,
I'll be
and then,
honest,
like-
I'm really
Yeah.
worried.
It's
look,
all right.
I've got
We'll,
Dimension Door to get us the fuck out of here if shit goes wrong.
we'll push through. It's all right.
I don't like the fact that the track he switched to is Ancient Evil Awakens.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
I mean, he did say the more powerful they are, the more sentient they probably are. And I mean, this one's kind of fighting against the ward, so it must be powerful.
I wonder if shit. You do have Gentle Repose, right, Nyulrin?
Yeah.
I wonder if this goes really bad. Theoretically, we could try to hold it back long enough for you to cast Gentle Repose on it.
I mean, it's an action. I don't need much
It's
time.
an action, and I assume that it's corpses in there, so.
Let us wait once Flinger's back.
Ugh. So now there's just something that I have to ask because it's going to make me decide whether I'm going to absolutely hate myself. Would you guys have considered doing this if I wasn't here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I was. If I believed that we stood no chance, I wouldn't have done it. But as long as there's a chance, I will try.
Let's go gambling!
Aw, dang it.
Oh, dang it. Let's go
Hey
gambling!
guys, my name is
Yeah.
Faely, and we're doing our first unboxing.
God.
Let's go gambling! Awakens the Seraphim. Kill all mortals! Oh, dang it!
I really am.
Alright, it's time to go on to the next one.
Ah, well, that didn't work. Ghost. But yeah, Faely, you extend your hand out, and you begin to as you begin casting the spell. Janos in the corner. You see him just like clutch the ring slightly closer, as like he is staring dead, like just directly towards this with very clearly barely held like.
Error.
Not necessarily terror, but you can see that smile on his face is like extraordinarily tense.
Haley is absolutely smiling. This is the kind of chaos she lives for, even if she doesn't know it.
As the dispel magic extends from your hand, it makes contact with the various runes along the length of the sarcophagus. As you see, there's a sort of crackle of energy. Cascading bolts of dark magic radiate off of it. I am going to need a con save from Faely. Faely, the magic begins to like burn its way up your arm as you feel tendrils of electricity crackle and snap along your forearm. The pain is immeasurable as you struggle to keep it up. You do take 7 lightning damage as the electricity arcs through you. But you focus through it, and suddenly the red runes begin to flare, growing brighter and brighter before bursting in a massive just dispulsion of energy. As soon the energy, the runes shatter, melting, like turning to ash. There's only a single moment before golden light billows from all corners of the tomb as the lid of the sarcophagus bursts free, flying at incredible speed directly into the ceiling. Light bursts out from the tomb in all directions. I need everyone to roll a con save.
Could I cover Faely?
It won't matter.
Oh!
It's a save, we still got Bless up, right?
No, we don't. It would have ended a while ago.
So-
Orin,
Okay,
You do have.
Dirk. Oh,
Keep into account my blessing. Whoever is at least nearby to receive it.
you need above a 15.
Yeah, that
Yeah, Dirk's a lost cause, but Faely, I guess. Yeah, Faely.
Bailey,
the
yeah,
car-
15 is DC 15. Your car might pass. What is the bonus?
It's a +4.
Okay.
Just
Then
barely.
Ahran, Dirk, you are both under the effects of the blinded condition. Everyone else manages to shield their eyes or cover themselves up just enough that the blinding golden light emanating from the sarcophagus doesn't sear your retinas. There is a rush of warmth and energy pulling in towards the sarcophagus as fire begins to burn and blaze from it. Slowly but surely, a form begins to rise out of the sarcophagus, a humanoid shape enraptured in glistening golden fire. Slowly but surely, you see the seraphim take form. Resplendent in its glory, it is a creature of living flame. As it rises, it extends its hand out as a long blade made purely of white fire appears before it as it wraps its fingers around the blade and kind of slishes it through the air, coming to a stop at his side.
Cool.
The creature, the ancient spirit looks down across your group.
Dirk scratching at his eyes.
He slowly moves forward, descending down. His feet touch the ground as you see smoke and ash rise from where his feet make contact with the ground as deep burns are left in the stone.
Nyulrin has like a single drop of sweat roll down his cheek as he prepares to speak. In Celestial. Greetings, honored one.
There is silence a moment as its gaze shifts about the room, studying the faces of each individual. You see Janos takes like a step back, clutching that ring as his hand is like balled into the tightest fist possible. The Nyulrin is staring in awe as he kind of just drops to a knee. After a moment, its voice booms, echoing through the halls. Long has been my slumber. Long has it been since souls wandered these halls. Yet I awakened to find them dishonored. Who stands before a child of Merrick?
I am Nyulrin. Is he also speaking the Celestial?
Yes. Somehow, despite the fact that he is speaking Celestial, all of you know what he is saying. Somehow.
It's the Pokemon telepathy.
I am Nyulrin of the House of Yulin, a servant and paladin of Agon. These are my companions and servants.
His eyes shift among your number. My glory is resplendent.
Glorious.
Those
Dirk, shut the fuck up.
You can kill that one. He's not with me.
insolent cur.
Ear wiggles.
I apologize for his conduct, Honored One. He was raised in a backwater, and his failures are mine. Please do not pay any attention to what he may say.
His face slowly shifts towards you. The Seraphim's eyes slowly shift down. Every movement is slow and methodical. His hair blazing like living flame as he speaks. You speak of honor. You speak of respect in my presence. Yet you are not. Oh, Jesus. It is late if I am struggling to remember this. Fuck.
Kneeling.
Sorry. You are not a child of Eloria. You are not a child of Nordis. Why have you disturbed these honored grounds? For what purpose have you released me? When the weight of your desecration of these halls rivals that of the one who placed these curses upon it. These halls are forbidden from the kind, from your kinds. He looks across all of you. As there is a slight realization. He seems to almost view your very presence here as just as much a desecration and dishonor as Anderthan's.
Boy, I gotta put on my persuasion cap.
You see him place his other hand upon the your vision is slowly returning, by the way, to Nyulrin and Ahran.
Been blinded.
He puts his hand upon the hilt of his sword, slowly rising it, doing the thing where he points the edge of the blade towards himself, so his face is kind of like cut in half by either side of it.
So sorry, what did he say last?
He said, why have you awoken me? Why did you release me when the weight of Why did you release me when the weight of your desecration almost rivals that of the one who bound me?
We would never have dared to enter here, but it so happens that a vile necromancer has broken in and is raising all of the bodies within here for his own purposes. We are here to defeat him, and we would never have dared to disturb you either if we did not wish for your aid against him.
The hour is late and the night is dark. Long has it been since the light of the Seraphim blazed in the twilight. Darker still has these eras been. Yet I awaken not to the glory and revelry of my kin, but to beasts
kind of what happens when time flies.
Someone gag this guy.
You know, it is really taking the effort to not just try to behead Dirk with my fucking flaming sword right now.
This'll be fun.
That's probably what that guy
Dirk
is
is
thinking
not. Dirk is a very much pessimistic grounds to earth. Like, oh, this guy's acting all high and mighty. Fuck off.
It's not pessimism, that's suicide.
too. He's gonna kill
He's
us.
died once.
Yeah,
The prophet walking back in, just muttering to himself, "These fucking idiots! Defy intervention, resurrection."
Why are you pinging me? I didn't do anything.
Time of your people long past. Your place is now being fucked up by some pinprick with no life. Yeah, you apparently can equate. Wait. That's not the word I'm looking for. You apparently consider that just as equal as waking you up from your beauty sleep?
As this creature has so ineloquently put, the necromancer is indeed ravaging this place, and worse yet, if you would give me a moment to speak before you try and kill us, honored one.
He is actively floating. He floats towards Dirk, leaving a trail of flame underneath him as he does. Before he looming above Dirk. He's about 15 feet tall, by the way.
Dirk just looks up to him, still with like a very annoyed scowl.
The world is about to come to an end.
I need a wisdom save as he is attempting to intimidate you.
Me? Okay.
That is a
boy.
dirty 20.
Oh, come on, Dirk! Oh, 16.
Dirk,
Wait a minute.
that doesn't.
He's trying to frighten me?
Essentially, yes. There's a moment where you flinch, like recoiling slightly before like shaking yourself out of it and standing tall.
I stare down at God.
When you say that, you note a slight raise in his brow. I sensed the corruption wrought by the defiled one.
Yeah, he wasn't so nice in his greeting card.
We are trying to...
Question, Dirk. Is your scar hidden under your clothes?
Not really. He doesn't have a shirt, and if this guy has like a billowing presence, it kind of shows. And he has shown it off so many damn times before.
Yeah.
If he's got that resplendent wind going, it would blow anything covering it away.
There's like
His
no air
eyes-
blowing in the room, but somehow his hair is flowing.
Yeah. As you examine him, can you roll me an insight check real quick?
God, why are you having me do the wisdom check?
Because
Because
it's
you're the one that spoke up.
13.
There's a notable shift in his body language as his eyes fall upon you, as well as Nyulrin, and then to Ahran. He kind of looks past Faely and Jakar. Sorry, Faely, what are you trying to do, or what are you trying to say? Sorry, real quick.
She was gonna say if someone is gonna have to pay a price, she'll take that duty so long as her team could get past and hopefully get their help to defeat the necromancer.
I don't think we'll need to do that, but
His
Honestly,
eyes
Dirk
go.
should do it if anyone should.
Nah.
Oh,
His
we
eyes
we already
go-
paid
yeah.
him a price.
His eyes go from Nyulrin to Dirk to Ahran, and you see a slight tilt in his head as he examines past, almost looking, boring. His eyes almost bore into your souls as as something seems to capture his curiosity. You speak of defiance in the face of gods. You stare down my own magnificence. I see a void within your souls. Mended, and some of you mended by Pax Divine. Others granted life and new flesh through divine intervention. Who are you?
I am Dirk.
He addressed the question to the group, by the way, not specifically him.
We're the ones trying to make sure that the world doesn't come to an end and become one of the many hellholes of the what did he call Dagos? Disgraced one?
The Desecrator.
Defiled. Yeah.
Defiled.
Yeah,
The defiled. Yeah, the defiled one.
So that this world does not become one of the many that were destroyed by the defiled one.
His eye.
And
Go
some
ahead.
fuckers looking to pay back some petty vengeance.
I see the weight of providence in your step. Forgive me, for I acted hastily in my judgment. You see the sword begin to dim before fading away. I am Kala Kane.
Good lord, how did you spell that?
Why is it funnier to imagine that in character?
Like,
I
Dirk
doesn't know
pulls
how
out
to
a
spell.
notebook.
Pulls out a notebook, pulls out a small pair of specs, sticks them on his nose. Hold on, how do you spell that?
I am Kala Kane, Seraphim of our father Merrick, servant of the 12, champion of the Dominion, returned now in our darkest, to bring the glory and light of the Father upon those who defiled the creation of his children. This necromancer has brought rot and death upon this one, rot and desecration upon the sacred grounds. That you stand against him, that you arrived here to awaken me from my slumber in this final hour, is proof of the hand of fate, the hand of providence in this meeting. My fury will not be met with your. I will not sate my fury upon you this day.
Dragon guides us, Seraphim. If you serve him as I do, then I hope that even after this, we can count on you in the battle against Dagos.
Should the Father will it, my service reigns eternal.
What of your comrades? Will they be as understanding?
His gaze shifts across the other sarcophaguses. They have not stirred as I have. For countless eons, the seraphim have rested, slumbered in death. I alone have returned. Jakar, could you go ahead and roll history, by the way, for the name Kala Kane. That makes your stomach immediately twist, because Kala Kane is known as one of the, how do I put it? Among the Seraphim, he is the equivalent of Judas of the 12 disciples. Of the disciples, he would be viewed almost as a Judas figure. One who... It is claimed that he basically performed a betrayal against the Seraphim. The nature of his betrayal is unknown, as whatever it was deemed as so dishonorable that that the very deed was stripped from the record lest it be repeated. It was claimed that in the end of days, it was claimed at the end of his life, he had seen the light and returned to the service of Merrick Norris, the father god of the elves. It was said that in the end of days he would awaken from his slumber and serve in an act of redemption for the elven race.
Oh,
This is a fucking roller coaster.
And meanwhile, he claims that us waking him from his nap is sacrilegious. Meanwhile, he's destined to get up.
Well, that's the hand of Providence.
Oh, fuck off.
His initial thought was, these fuckers, and then it's like, wait a second.
These fuckers.
Oh shit,
shit,
this
it's
is
the
the
end of
time I
days,
was
isn't it?
prophesied for.
Ah, shit, it's the end of days. Oh, well. Time to get up.
But yes.
My 5 more minutes is up.
But yeah, so, Jakar, this man is effectively... That he's back is a very big concern.
As if we weren't already concerned.
Question about the person he keeps referring to as father. Who be that?
I'm not going to make you rule religion or anything, because you would know this. The creator of the elves is the god Merrick Norris. Merrick Norris, also known as the Great Father of the elves, created them with the purpose of being the wisest and being the wizened guides of the other races. He essentially tasked them to be merciful, to be just, to be caretakers of the world, and to guide other races towards becoming civilized and intelligent, teaching them art, philosophy, magic, and some things of that nature. Of course, when you create a race of people and tell them to be that you are by nature the specialist boys ever, the wisest, the smartest, the fairest, it tends to give them a superiority complex. While he does not belong to the 12, his worship is not restricted, and he often and amongst the Elven pantheon, he often stands shoulder to shoulder with many of the other gods of the 12. Merrick himself is not hostile to the Empire or humanity.
That's nice.
It sounded like you had a question?
I was just about to ask, like, is he a god because he's not part of the 12, but they also worship the 12? But you already answered it.
Yeah. Remember, the 12 is The 12 is the most commonly worshipped pantheon, but many faiths and many religions kind of mix and match the various gods from it into their own respective pantheons. So some might be, a pantheon might be Merrick Norris might be Janansa, might be Merrick Norris, Janansa, Ball, and Kislev, Aegon, Decora, and Vitrius. That might be a pantheon.
Pantheons are mortal organizings of the gods for the most part.
Essentially. Or like basically they're more like the relevant cultural development of a race or group or kingdom that leads them to worshiping specific gods. But yes, typically the pantheons are kind of a mortal perspective. Though there's usually a lot of spiritual and like religious history that led to a specific pantheon's creation. Technically speaking, other than the 12, which is more of like an alliance. Anyway, the whole own thing. But yes.
No time for theological debate.
Yeah, Kala Kane, or just Kane as he's referred to, is controversial. He's viewed as a betrayer of the... He is viewed as the great betrayer of the elves. And... yeah. Wait, why did I say it was this tomb? It was supposed to be the center one. Why did I... Oh, probably because I was zoomed over on the left side and cut off the... Whatever.
Anyway.
Yeah, move it. Everything was over here.
No.
Makes no difference, but I'm just stupid. But yes. As Kane readies himself for battle, he makes his way towards the door. The elves and the half-elves just kind of step aside. As Kane advances, he stops. His eyes shift slowly to Janos, who... The smile is completely gone on his face for the first time, seemingly ever, as he just stares up. The Seraphim's eyes narrow slightly, before turning his attention back to the door, which opens before him.
Yes, everyone can feel the natural creep off of coming off that guy.
As the door opens, you see the massive extent of the catacombs before you. Lining the walls, you see skulls and bones built into the wall. If you got... Sorry. It's late and I'm struggling to describe it. If you've ever seen the Paris catacombs, how they like build the skulls and bones along the walls. Essentially...
Or like just about any crypt in the Imperium of Man.
Yeah, basically. Imagine that, the length of the room. Numerous skulls and bones line the floor as he advances forward. Well, I'm assuming y'all are following.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You know what? You know what I feel like now? We're following Liberty Prime.
Basically.
Hold on, don't forget wall flag.
Alright. I think there's probably another hour and a half of stuff for this fight. So I think we're calling it here.
Fair enough.
Alright.
Makes sense.
I will bring you guys to the next map so you can see what's to come and get hyped. Because I really wanted to show this map off. Real quick, I'm going to turn off dynamic lighting so you guys can see this cool map.
So was there anything in the other paths, or
There's a couple things, largely just some flavor and world building, but I kind of pushed... I was wanting us to move and not waste time, which is why I did some stuff. Like, that the poem thing was not there originally. That was just my... I need to guide you guys here so we save some time.
fair enough.
And Dirk's no nonsense cuts through it all.
Honestly, I wasn't expecting you guys to actually awaken him, because I thought you would,
Do the
I
smarter
was-
thing.
Yeah, the smarter thing was don't awaken him, but honestly,
Hey, it
I'm
worked out.
surprised. Yeah.
Sorry, Faely's in the party. Smarter than what you signed up for.
I was going to say, I mean, it was the hand of Providence. Prophesized the end of
Yeah,
days.
it was the hand of Providence. Totally.
By the way, Faely is totally gonna look at Giannis over here and with like a smug look.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
this
was gonna
absolutely
say.
could have gone bad, but she absolutely, totally handled that and didn't fuck it up at all.
I mean, I was gonna say, hey, even if the Seraphim turns his blade on us, we wipe the smile off Janos' face. That's at least small
Worth it,
victories here, people.
honestly,
Small
worth
victories.
it.
Wait, what the fuck? Something's.
Even if we all died, that was worth it.
You know what? That's a
Okay,
good
the
point.
texture fucked up, but so I'll have to fix this for next time. But here's the final boss room.
Oh boy.
Faely gets to say she revived a Seraphim. Massive bragging rights.
Well, how was this session, everyone?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Next session, we'll be putting Anderthan down, and probably confronting Dirk, Nyulrin's father.
Oh boy.
Yep, confronting Dirk. Everybody get him.
I am
Wow.
not going to lie. I was about one outburst away from putting the musket to his side of his head.
I do apologize. Dirk is the kind that's like, oh my lord, this guy's fucking full of himself.
I mean, it worked out. Shockingly.
Which
dude's like
always
15
seems to
tall,
happen.
by the way. Dirk is half his size. Freaking. Literally this gif I posted.
Yeah, I was just over here for a bit worrying I just caused a TPK.
Oh, it
No,
wouldn't
no,
have been
no,
on you,
no,
it would
no,
have been me.
Yeah, no. It wouldn't be a TPK. I'll put it this way: his ghostly form is not as powerful as